Woo, brother!
The world heavyweight champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Woo! We're coming. Woo! Right back.
Here comes the boss. Woo! You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine like jet flying, son of a gun. There's only one. I can't help it that I look good, smell good. I can't help that I'm the greatest wrestler I've today. I can't help it that I look good, smell good. I can't help that I'm the greatest wrestler I've today. AJ, I don't know what that costs, but I'd be ashamed to wear it.
This is custom made. What does that say right there?
Walmart. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine like jet flying, son of a gun. There's only one. I can't help it that I look good, smell good. I can't help that I'm the greatest wrestler I've today. I can't help it that I look good, smell good. I can't help that I'm the greatest wrestler I've today. I got the big Rolex watches. I got everything that's going on. I'm the best looking man alive. I'm not wearing blue jeans. I don't have on a funky t-shirt. I'm alligators and Rolex watches from head to toe. I'm a Schwarzenegger, big leg. You're making movies. You see, I'm what it's all about, girls. I'm what's happening. I'm the world champion. Remember, girls. Remember when Ric Flair's in town. Showtime. Woo!
We're coming.
Woo!
Right back.
Here comes the boss. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine like jet flying, son of a gun. There's only one. I can't help it that I look good, smell good. I can't help that I'm the greatest wrestler I've today. I can't help it that I look good, smell good. I can't help that I'm the greatest wrestler I've today.
Woo, brother. Welcome to Sons Valley Podcast, brought to you by Prize Picks. That's right. Use promo code HMA and get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Game 3, Suns, OKC in Phoenix. Your starting lineup for today is going to be Gillespie, Green, Booker, Brooks, Oso. Once again, going small ball. And speaking of Prize Picks, Gabe, what do you got for lineups?
All right, so I went Jalen Green needs to attempt 4 free throws. So he needs to get to the line twice.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them not being and ones, or a couple and ones, whatever. I'm hopeful. Also, this is a demon pick, not a goblin. Okay, 8 rebounds for Oso and 6.5 assists for combined Gillespie and Mitchell. So 7 total. What'd you go with?
Well, tip-off getting ready to start. Oh, Holmgren wins the tip-off.
You want to give us yours here in a second?
I'll give
guys,
you yours on the next break.
All right, guys, use code HMA. You already know the drill. They're giving you guys $50.
Blue Dort
when you
for
sign
3.
up with 5.
Hits it. Well, starting strong for one of my plays already, and I'll let you know what that is.
That is smart because
break.
I just should always play Dort's 3s against us. That seems very comfortable.
Correct.
Right?
Green, Dort, again, being physical with Booker. Booker kicks to the corner for Brooks. Brooks guarded by Chet. Brooks, pump fake. Fouls are going to be and one. Nope. In
That's
and
a
out.
travel by Dylan.
Brooks going to the line. He definitely did, but who knows? All right. So who we go? Sundo's plays my play. First play, Demon. Dylan Brooks, 6.5 rebounds and assists. So That's my demon play, Dylan Brooks there. So we'll see. Jalen Green, more than 19 points. Lou Dort, more than 1.5 3-pointers made. I just feel like he's going to make 2, as you mentioned. And then I went Shea Gillis, SGA. I'm not even going to say his full name. SGA, less than 43.5 points, rebounds, and assists. I hope I'm right on that one. That one was a little bit of a gamble play there. Just to think maybe the refs heard Booker, maybe they'll calm the whistle down, but I can wish. They say no score. Everybody asked for Sundo prayer. No, I'm not praying. Suns can do this on their own. Dort foul on the shot. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna holster my praise for something that really matters. Okay, it's gonna actually work. Unlike us playing OKC, though we did cover last game, so some things worked.
It did look better. It did look better, and J-Dub being out,
pump fake.
You know.
Yeah, because we want to just promote praying to the Lord for injuries. Okay,
that's no. I'm just saying, as far as having a shot at this game, like, you know, J-Dub being out.
Past Oso, G Green. I said J Green. Gillespie gets fouled on the rebound.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please call that.
Come on, Dort. Come on, Lou Dort. Shoot me another 3.
Bro, there was this pick on Prize Picks that I thought about doing, and I'm glad I didn't. First 3 minutes, Dylan Brooks to attempt 2 threes. So it was like 1.5.
The brick was crazy.
First time he touched it, he was at the 3-point line, pumped, and left.
Hartenstein. Offensive foul on the screen. Suns ball. I just love how we're just setting our ways, and it's Oso or nothing, right?
I mean, he trusts Oso. Dylan, that's 1 3. I wonder if I would have gotten this. Book, beautiful fadeaway from 2, shutting Code up early, making Code look moronic, to be completely honest and fair and just.
Code looked moronic. By the way, are you watching on Peacock or are you watching on
Mitchell
YouTube TV?
Floater, good. Peacock? Peacork?
All right, let me go to Peacock because I'm watching on YouTube TV on NBC, and let me tell you something. It does not look good. I wonder.
Let me tell you something, brother. Gillespie, great pass. Great pass. Also, that shuts Code up a little bit because Code's a Gillespie hater. Gillespie guarding Gilgeous.
I didn't realize he'd be such a Gillespie hater.
That's a good. See, I was just a clean gaslight. You don't even know if it's true or not.
Here's the deal. At this point, I don't know. I wouldn't know. You know what I mean?
As unreasonable as he is, you know, the only things he likes is Jey Uso. Your boy.
Can we talk about how bad this stream call
fade
is
away for Gil? Just mine's clean. Why don't you just watch mine, bro? Why don't you just watch mine that I have in the Discord set for you to watch?
You only have it in the Discord because you're too lazy to readjust cameras. That's why.
It's still there. It's still crystal clear. Oso to Green. Baseline drops it off to Brooks. That's tough, Brooks. Oh, I like that, but it didn't go.
I'll say I don't know if it'll matter. I think it has something to do with. Let me click the watch button. Let me watch it. Yeah, it's my PC. It's my PC. I'll figure it out.
Shea
fouled. I just don't think yours is doing the same thing.
Not surprised. Gillespie hurt his hand there. Wonder what he clanked it on. Mitchell getting assists for me. Oh my God. Dort tried to steal the pass from Chet. No good on the 3 from Dort.
Also got a rebound. There we go.
Drive. Oh my gosh, but what a pass. I can't believe that got to him. Great find from Dylon Brooks. No good from Gillespie, who's holding his fingers that are in pain. He's got a jammed finger on his non-shooting hand, by the way, guys. It looks like non-shooting. I could be wrong.
SGA.
Mitchell, pump fake. Mitchell drives and scores. This dude Mitchell is killing us. What I got to give Sundo a raise for? By the way,
Who said that?
We got to talk later about that whole situation. Because that whole situation.
The other situation or our situation?
Not our situation.
Okay, the other. Okay. I was like, what did I do?
No,
no. Please. Oh, misses.
We got to stop rooting for Dort. All right. I don't like what Prize Picks is turning you into. Book, corner 3. Shut up,
Thank
Code.
you, Booker.
Code. Bow to Booker in the chat, please. I'd appreciate it, Code, if you would bow to your sensei.
You're like, we need to talk about this situation. I was like, what did I do?
No, it's just me and Gary were talking about it, and Gary had
Booker, if you missed,
dying.
brother, listen to me. If Booker would have freaking smoked that layup, send them pack in the freaking Milwaukee. That would have been the straw.
Did it almost roll out?
Yeah, you really almost missed a freaking
Shut up,
point.
Code. Stop focusing
Layup,
on an
bro.
almost miss. Shea, step back 2 is
I would have
good.
said, send him to Milwaukee, bro. Brooks. Okay.
I like that.
Okay, Brooks.
For the record, I like that.
I did too.
Shea draws a foul. Oh my God, they call it an offensive foul on Shea.
Uh-oh.
Are the refs trying to extend this thing a little bit? Get it back to OKC? Yeah.
Right.
Let's go, refs. Refs, we've been waiting on you. We've been waiting for you guys to start acting like this. So,
What about? So what?
my Hawaii dynasty, you know.
What'd you say?
I played versus USC in the national championship game. I murked everybody all season. I murked everyone in the college playoffs. And they yoinked the difficulty up to triple Heisman level, bro. I'm dropping back to pass. I'm getting to my third progression. My third progression is crystal clear, wide open. And twice a pass that's always like when the receiver
Always
gets this
on
kind
point,
of
target.
but when he has, like, I notice the separation is there. I throw it the same way I always would to lob it ahead. And this dude from USC, God bless him, this fake USC player that doesn't really exist, this corner just makes up distance and picked me off twice for pick sixes. And I scored on them to take a 1-point lead with 36 seconds left. And I said to myself, damn it! Because there was 36 seconds left, and I knew the computer was going to get up the field in 36 seconds, which they did, and they kicked like a 58-yard field goal to beat me in the national championship game. I said, well, at least the greatest quarterback I've ever known in this game is only a sophomore. He'll be back. He went to the draft, of course. He's the consensus first pick in the draft. He's probably already a 5-time Pro Bowler. That's why I'm so tired, bro. I was up playing college football. Last 2 nights, way too late. Way too late, bro. This morning, still playing. You, me, and Gary need to start a league where we just do recruiting and sim the games.
We could. That'd be fun.
It could be low-key chill fun, you know.
Speaking of which, Gabe, you need to start streaming Ark. Okay, you might be able to make it big in the Ark community.
I think doing. I think I would need an Ark channel for that, like doing Ark.
Yeah, you might be right.
Videos, you know.
I'm just look at this. Look at my Pteranodon.
Check out this snake that's chasing me.
I also played a lot of Ark too last night, Roy. Don't get it twisted.
There's this one dude I found on TikTok. I can't remember his name. I think I've sent you some of them. All he does is show his freakouts when he's playing Ark. Like there's this, and he, like it's a black kid. He's like Jordan.
I love that kid. You like have to watch his freaking videos.
Dude, they're so funny, bro.
Gillespie to book, almost lorsed the dribble, almost traveled. Dort all over him. Pick and roll here with Oso.
Hey, Oso, set a good pick. There you go. Floater. Thank you.
It went. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, please help us out. Please hit that like button if you haven't already. It's an early game. We have to shuck and jive a little more during an early game. An early elimination.
This is ridiculous.
Game.
Why not put Rasheer Fleming in the game to deal with Shea's size and stop that easy jump shot? We don't have an inside presence. This is a recipe for a sweep unless we change. Look, bro, you're preaching to the choir. Everybody in this chat, I think, down the board, all agrees with minus Romero because he just seems to be, he wants to be a hipster. But I think we all agree that
Mitchell
the Suns probably play their length.
Mitchell. Fouled by
that's going to foul on Gillespie. That's a great. They didn't call it. It wasn't a foul. They called out of bounds.
Well, I'll take it. Roy, we haven't fort piped, but Sundo wants to play fort pipe. Like, I'm down to pipe.
Play fort pipe, Rivals again. Maybe stream a little Rivals. Stream a little Overwatchy.
You been playing Rivals again?
I played Rivals again today for the first time in a minute. And I'll have to say, bro, now that I played Overwatch, mouse and keyboard, and got used to that, I got to play a little bit of Rivals. It's a little bit different, but I think I can make the conversion now that I have it mentally in my head for Overwatch.
Yeah. What up,
now
Creeper?
That I'm playing Rivals, it carries over a little bit. Although it's really still weird playing a game like Rivals because Rivals isn't a shooter per se. It's more of a whatever you would call it.
Rating on this cowboy girl this cowgirl in this commercial.
I'm watching a different commercial, so
damn it.
I'm watching a Geico commercial.
Connor, I thought for like the majority of the night last night, I read the Discord update wrong. I thought it said Blazers 120, Spurs 108. I was like, yo, they went up 2-0 or 2-1. I didn't realize it was the other way. What happened, man? You guys look like they were in control of that game last night. I was watching a lot of it.
Did Wimmy play?
No.
Okay, I did. Okay.
No.
That was their shot. Can I be honest? That was probably their shot to get something done.
That was their shot to scare the shit out of the Spurs.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lakers versus Rockets was crazy.
The Lakers about to sweep the Rockets, huh? And I saw your little tweet.
I do feel bad for Rockets.
Win the trade.
I didn't say that.
Well, I know somebody said it in there.
Oh yeah,
Suns definitely won the trade.
I mean, did we? Think about it. I'm just trying to be.
I know. I think that's really when Suns fans say that. I think it's just cope.
So we got Brooks, we got Green.
It's kind of weird saying, "Hey, Suns win the trade." Yeah, whenever we're also getting swept. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but us getting swept and them getting swept is too.
It's kind of like us.
They're supposed to be
Wolves
contenders.
When we had expectations. Exactly.
They're supposed to be actual contenders.
But did we win the trade? I don't know.
We really might have, dude. We really might have.
Malawatch is yet to be seen. That's the draft pick, even though it was your own draft pick. But you got that back. You got Green. You got Brooks. I mean, it's not looking bad. Especially since the Rockets said, hey, we want to win a championship. And the only way to do that is get rid of our young guard for Kevin Durant.
Been there.
You know, they did sacrifice a lot of, well, no, they didn't even really sacrifice a lot of young talent. They still kept majority of the young talent. So it's kind of like, you know, it's like,
I just want the Suns to win one game so we could say we won the trade.
All right, so if you say we win one game, then you're like, we won the trade.
I would say we won the trade.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Unequivocally, because when you make that trade for KD, what are you doing? Like you're basically saying this year you're going all in to win it. They were built this year, supposedly.
The Rockets?
If Van Vliet didn't go down, they were supposed to be so that you only get 1 year. And then now they'll get another year of KD, and it's like he's going to be a year older. Jalen and one. There's one little free throw coming up for me. Thank you, Jalen. Yeah, Wannick,
can I need about making the playoffs, Coach? I mean, that's a lot. A lot of fans will say that, right, Coach? Some fans won't. I just think by being competent, you won the trade because everybody was like, "You're going to be dead in the water. Suns will be absolute dog water." Remember that?
I remember you saying that this year for sure. Green's free throw is good. Moving on to the next topic. You're just going to accept what I said.
I'm not going to accept anything that you just said. Dort. Come on, man.
Big,
I
thick
need you to
Dort.
hit it.
Stop rooting for Dort. Actually, keep doing it. You're going to jinx him.
Yeah, I like that. I like that theory. Come on, Dort. Give me a 3, dog. I like that theory.
I can't believe
Dort,
we didn't
fake.
Dort
Pull
it up there.
Pull it.
Yet.
Guard by Booker.
Dude, no. He did not get that off in time. No way.
I think he did.
No, I at least hope they review it because that was as close as possible.
Let's be in a backdoor cut. Step back jumper. Ooh. Okay, Gillespie. That was a little cute. That was cheeky. I appreciate you.
That's early season.
That's a foul,
Gillespie.
but they're not. They're just gonna let that was go.
Whoa! That's a foul on.
Sorry, Booker.
Shea.
That's not fouling Shea. That's a foul on Booker.
Don't give Code anything to work with. Let's see here.
Just watch again, dude. Well, they're not going to show it, but Booker definitely didn't get his feet set. Now, if you want to say Shea chicken winged him, sure, but
I don't know, dog. He's sliding his feet legally.
Yeah, I know. So the only way I'm going to say is if you want to say Chet gave him one of these, or not Chet.
Shea,
SGA gave him one of these.
Chet Braham Lincoln back to the bench.
Royce in the game. JJ Will in the game. The SGA. SGA guarded by Oso. Oso playing decent defense on him. JJ Will for 3. No good. Rebound Green.
Green, go get fouled and get to the free throw.
Yeah, bro.
Nice pass to Oso.
Oh my gosh, he actually found Oso on a pick and roll for once. Was that Coach? I sure hope so.
Dylan. Woo!
Okay.
Brother. Let's go.
Caruso dribble to JJ Will looking for SGA. He's going to hand off to, who is that? Wallace. Caruso for 3. Good defense by Oso. In and out. Rebound Royce. Green bringing it up. Booker back to Green. Gonna drive. Green in the paint. Green puts it up. Gets
yeah, buddy. Give me them 2 free throws, baby. Let's go. Welcome in, anybody. If you're just joining us, please hit that like button if you haven't already. We are still cucked by the algorithm. Basically, I figured out what happens. So the algorithm rewards you when things are going well, right? It's like a tiered system. People are in there talking. People are liking your stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, let's show this to more. That's what they cut away from us. Like I noticed with our videos. With our videos, it shows our videos way less to our own people. Therefore, it recognized it as your own people don't like this video. We're not showing it to
That's
new
correct.
people. Yeah,
That's correct.
Wallace kicks it out. Actually,
you're
sorry,
using your noggin.
Carson. It only took me 50 extra days of algo ban to learn what's actually happening. Appreciate you panicking, but you got to stop panicking about this Iran war, okay? This is all what we want to happen, all right? Shay ripped by Book. Yeah, Code. How you like that, Code?
Goose
How
is
you like
in the
that
game?
defense?
Goose is in the game.
Wow.
Goose is in the game.
I'm so glad we get a rusty Goose in the game.
Oh. JJ Will for three. Guarded by Good. Nope. He pump fakes. Hands off to Wallace. Wallace for three. In.
General Cornrow Wallace. How do they not call him that? They have to call him that.
Question. Cornrow Wallace.
Because he literally has cornrows.
Brooks ripped
too.
by Cornrow Wallace.
General Cornrow
SGA.
Wallace. Hey, man. Stepped on my sneakers.
JJ Will for three. You like how I just keep saying? Next game is going to be three.
JJJ Will.
Booker pulls. I like the pull.
Hey,
Book.
I
like the
how you
offensive
like that,
rebound. Kicked out by SGA.
Code. Oh, Code. Where you hiding, Code?
Hold on a second. Something's going on. Let me check something.
Yeah, the alliance ain't looking good, YYC. You know what? My name is Code. You know what? I am the leader of the alliance. Caruso with the rebound off of the Goose 3 miss. Shea to the rack. Bullying. Luckily, we don't get called for a foul. And there goes your lead, boys. 23-24. Just like that. Yeah, that Goose 3 should have went in. Book passes out of a 3 to Goosey. Hits the 3. How do you like that, Code? Thank you, Brady.
Bro.
How do you like that,
Bro.
Code? What happened? Ghost?
Sorry. No, bro. There's no. Well, yeah. Highsmith in the game, though. I'll tell you in a minute.
Cornrow Wallace, no good. Malawatch tips a rebound. Nobody goes and gets it. And Elmer Fudd gets it and puts it in.
No, somebody needs to coach him. Don't tip it backward. How about you tip it to the 3-point line?
Or Book could have ran and got it.
Yeah, but Book wasn't paying attention. He was trying to box out
yeah.
or something.
Goose for 3. Can he hit 2 in a row? No, sir. Rebound there from JJJ. Will.
No, there was like a big truck or something down the street.
Wide open Shea 3.
And it was like vibrating my wall because of it was freaking one of those diesel motors just going. I was like, what is vibrating my wall right now? Jeez.
Malawatch, why don't you get to the rim from the half court line?
Hey, by the way, ball.
What a pass! Yo, I'm sorry, but you can't. I mean, that's a foul. Dude.
Can we talk about how they just hacked?
Malawatch they're like, yeah, we'll never call a foul against Malawatch. We don't care what happens. Dang,
dog.
Dude,
now they took a lead because of
General Cornrow Wallace. Wow.
Like, can we just talk about? And you know what?
Goosey.
Thank you. Where's ball IQ? Yes, ball IQ. I've been watching him complain about it, and I've just been kind of letting it go. Dude, this game, bro, the amount of hacks that they get away with cannot be understated. And I don't mean, and that's not me sour grapes. That's just facts, dude. They continue to hack this team. And the refs are just like,
they're like, hey, we can't call everything, man. Our whistles only have so much we can use them. And Goose misses a free throw. That's what it is, Connor. They only have so much lung capacity.
No, for real.
They'll pass out if they
Also-
blow their whistle too many times.
No, for real. They're like, we gotta save this whistle for one team only.
Goose hits the second free throw. Suns down 3. Mitchell with the ball, driving to the rack, hanging.
But
Good.
Mal, that's a foul on Malawat.
Good. I'm at least good. I'm glad your neck hurts, bitch. All right. I hope you're not paralyzed, but let's be honest here. I'm just glad it's like good. They foul the shit out of us. Okay, if they blow past Goosey, go foul him hard. Attaboy, Malawat. That's a playoff foul. You are not hitting this layup.
Can I agree with you a little bit? Not that I'm with your vigor about it, but I do like the fact that he said, "Okay, you're gonna play physical. I'm 7-2. I'll be physical."
Here's
right
what
back.
it looks like when you try to come score on me. You're either going to the ground hard, but either way, you're not making it. You might go get some free throws. Enough of that. And then they're just gonna be gun shy around the rim, to drive and less likely to exploit that. Free throws good here for Mitchell. 33-28. Green bringing the ball up. 18-4 run in the last 3 minutes, Sundo. How do you like that sort of situation?
I don't like it because we had a big run. All we had to do was just.
That's not chill.
It's about SGA, bro.
Book. Trapped. Kicks to Royce for a deep 3.
Ooh,
dude, that 3 looked perfect, didn't it? No good for Elmer Fudd.
Now down by 5. What do you think about the early start, Brady?
Disappointment.
I think the NBA just said no one's going to watch this game. OKC's going to win this game. Let's go ahead and make it in the early time slot. So no one's going to watch this game. It's on NBC/Peacock during the NFL draft, which is going to pull more ratings than us, even though it's the last rounds. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put that in the early slot.
Yeah, clipped. We won the fourth quarter of the last game. Which, I'm telling you, it had the Thunder shook, bruh. They know they ain't going to see nothing like this. Let's just see if we can
get more length, because I like the...
No.
I like your point. I know you're right. And I am
want smaller
right.
players.
But I can wish.
Smaller, please.
I like your point of Malawat playing physical. Put Fleming in and have him do the same thing. Put Dunn in and have him do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Well, Malawat hasn't gotten to the point where he's like blocking shots the way I would think he would be able to block shots.
I think
so. The next best thing is at least be physical out there. You know?
Roy says, I don't know, Roy. I don't know anything about what the Falcons draft. If I'm going to be honest with you, this is like this is the draft I paid the least like close attention to. So I don't even remember. I just been paying attention with the Seahawks. And then by proxy, the Bears are having an underrated draft. I don't care what anybody says. So your Bears are actually doing pretty good. Times have really changed for y'all.
Well, we've got a diverse front office.
So, just thought I'd let you know that like every draft pick that y'all made were actually really solid picks.
Saw the first pick. I know that one was good. I'm not super stoked about taking a tight end in the 3rd round.
It's a really good tight end though.
Why can't we just rock with Loveland and Komet?
Because you got to pay one of them eventually, and you're probably not going to. So let them walk, and you have a replacement there. Plus, if you want to run 13 personnel, 12 personnel, which seems to be what they want to do more of, and it helps in the trenches too.
You think
we do a lot of things with tight ends? Pause.
You think Ruben knows what 13 personnel is?
I don't know, Ruben. Do you know what 13 personnel is?
Of course not. He's a little baby boy.
I'll tell you right now, I know the Cardinals don't know what 13 personnel is with the way they've been drafted.
No, they don't.
Phoenix and Houston get the broom. This is bad for the NBA, Batman says. I think if one of those teams get the broom, and it's the Rockets. If there's one thing I know the NBA did not want, it was that matchup in the first round, because one of those teams got to go home, and those are two money makers for ratings.
Yeah, for that's true.
I know for a fact they don't care about the Suns getting swept. I know for sure they don't care about that.
I just don't know if there's anything that league could do outside of having Tim Donaghy come back and ref to get the Suns out of the sweep range. Deep three for Goose Lesby.
Malawatch. Rebound, foul on the rebound.
Goose is like, this fucking sucks, bro. I'm
Ruben
so
says,
rusty.
when is it fun to hate on the Cardinals, Ruben? I'm just messing with you, bro. Because you know what, Ruben? I'm not even making fun of the Cardinals. I, being your friend, want the best for you and your fandom, and your team just isn't drafting well.
Green tween. Green to Royce. Royce to Dylan. Dylan pumping. Dylan traveling. They didn't call it. We'll work without it. Turn around fadeaway versus Chet.
Nope.
No
Short.
good. Yeah, good. Get your ass on the ground, Hartenstein.
These are the most Malawatch minutes we've gotten in this whole series. So I'll take it. Keep him in there.
Ooh, Mitchell.
There you go. Look at the physicality on Hartenstein.
That's a deflection. Suns ball.
Sharknado says it's not about even getting swept. It's about getting beat up as a coach and barely making any adjustments. I feel you. Ruben, when does, well, you know.
Jalen to the rack. I thought he was going to blang out, bro.
Alexis, how was it covering the 2021 Suns? I didn't watch y'all back then. Dude, watching the 2021 Suns was a magical
awesome,
season, dude.
Really was.
The Valley-oop. Making it there, beating the Lakers in round one, like
Jared McCain scoring on us in the paint, nice and easy here. All a blast.
We liked Ayton them because YYC said it. We actually liked Ayton them because CP3 was feeding them, and we actually were Ayton defenders because it just seemed like he was coming into his own, always getting a double-double. We were getting so mad because he would have all these shots in the first half, and then he would get abandoned in the second half every time.
He'd go 8 for 9 in the first half and 1 for 2 in the second half. Green, every game. Green, bump, fade in and out. I know, it was tough.
Code, we, as in me and this guy to my right here.
Hartenstein setting a butt screen,
and then Ayton got soft after those.
What a pass from
seasons.
McCain.
And then it was bad.
Wow,
that was wild. Come on, guys. Malawatch with a good pick on green.
Nice pass.
I hate to say that you were
good
right,
shot, Goose.
As I was getting ready to criticize him, he hits it. I was gonna say I hate to say that you were right, but
it's just how it is, man. Shooting is one of those things that you have to be in rhythm for. It's not easy, bro. It's not. It's not like
the Browns drafted that quarterback from Florida.
The only thing harder is dribbling, bro. You lose your dribbling ability if you stop dribbling. Even worse than shooting. That's crazy, Connor. That's what I had heard about our new exciting white, the Bears' new exciting white from Oregon, is that he ran like a 4.35.
Oh, dude, he's going to be a beast.
Which is just slightly slower than
So now you sign Kobe Bryant from the Seahawks, which is a great signing. Good rebound by Malawatch. And you got that, dude. Y'all really did level up as far as safeties and DBs go. Green driving. Green.
Oh, don't
Green
get ripped.
Tripled, almost gets ripped. Brooks has it. Brooks pushing off. Spin. Fadeaway jumper.
Dylan. He loves going up against Chet, bro. Like, Chet just rubs him the wrong way and makes him angry and makes him play better.
Mitchell.
Your boy Mitchell. To your boy.
No, your boy McCain.
Zesty McCain.
Your boy McCain. Fadeaway
Zestfully
jumper.
clean fadeaway. Wow.
I know. If there's one thing that'll make me mad is Jared McCain with his painted nails, Caleb Williams styles, hit draining jumpers in our faces. Green pulls.
Oink. Not even close. Oink, oink. Speaking of not even close, I'm about to be not even close to Oso's rebounding numbers that I predicted.
On the floor by who? On Grey Goose.
R.I.P. my grandma. She got hit with a bazooka. That was really nice for McCain, not going to lie. Yeah, good. Good. Now pick him up and body slam him, Goose, like your Duke days.
I mean, that would have been sick, right? Angle slam him.
Right? And then he pulls his jersey down like a singlet, pulls it off and just roars. Yeah!
Brooks one-on-one against Chet. Wants him, kicks to Royce. Royce to Booker. Booker driving. Booker, just be assertive there. McCain driving, pump fake. Good pass out. No, it wasn't. But Green bails him out. Royce, 3.
He didn't get fouled on that? Are you kidding me?
I thought he did too. McCain drives. He's going to pull. That's going in.
Ew.
Oh, no, ew, that was ugly.
Ew.
Hartenstein. Guard by Osa, so no more Malawatch.
Mitchell. I haven't seen this dude even think about passing the ball since he's come into the game. I don't know why I picked him and Gillespie to get 7 combined assists.
Oh, Creeper, that dude's not going to receiver because he already said he wasn't going to, which, by the way, stupid.
Dylan
Brooks.
Woo, brother. Damn.
Kane, wow. Why are we letting Jared McCain just ball out against us, bro?
I know.
I cannot believe it. Green. Fouled.
Once again, guys, help us out by hitting that like button if you haven't. Help me out. Give me a like to help me feel better. My grandma got hit with a bazooka. So, R.I.P. and help us out. Oso to Book. Pump. Kick. Nice drive from Dilly.
Okay, I love Brooks is ridiculous.
Flopping and sliding, bro. Kaboom. Kablow. It's like he's just so unserious, you know?
Who?
Your boy.
My boy?
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
You know.
I don't know.
You really don't, do you?
How big of a fan of you are? How big of a fan are you of you? How much of a fan of Coach JB are you?
I'll listen to him, but I don't always agree with nearly everything.
No. I don't agree with hardly anything he says. I'm just there for the entertainment and the absolute ridiculousness of Coach JB.
He was going.
If we're being honest,
he was going at your boy Gabeson Whitlock because Whitlock didn't like. He didn't like the Rams pick, and JB likes the Rams pick in the first round.
Yeah. Your boy JB loves Jared McCain.
No, he does not.
Loves him, bro.
Well, I mean, you know.
And you know what I love? I love Jared McCain's new line of nail polish. I really love the color Blush Crush.
Men's nail polish.
It's really just my favorite, you know?
Thank you, Wanikin, for recognizing that I am, you know what? I am liberal. I am the leader of the liberals. Okay? Tory takes his political stances straight from me.
If you're the Whitlock
Okay.
of the left, then Tory is the Chank of the right. Okay? Like that. If that's the case, then that's the case. Okay?
Listen.
Mark has made a glass. Bro, Mark will.
Who?
Look, he failed because of that foot, the physical with the Lakers, and guess what? We get him, and guess what's going on?
Yeah.
Has bro had surgery on said foot?
No, but the thing is, his foot situation is reversible with rest. He just has to
Okay.
stay off of it. So, like,
Well, you know what we need to do?
it like I looked it up extensively to see how worried I should
How much
be.
rest?
Ideally,
How much rest does he need?
ideally he will, like, the thing is, like, it's constant use of it that makes it worse. So it's gonna get like worse throughout the season. That's why they have to give him breaks. But I would say, I hope we get rid of him and get something for him. But
Yeah, I don't know if you will.
I know, but if we keep him for next year, you know, him taking off the first half of the summer, like, I would give him 2 months of just upper body lifting, shooting, and just dieting and staying in good shape that way. I would keep him off of his feet for 2 months, dude. And then
Why we see what's his market? Bro, nobody knows what his market is because people say we overpaid for him.
I'd have him swimming for cardio to keep his foot.
McCain, fadeaway, no
Unused.
good.
What I'm saying is they should probably
Gillespie.
go ahead and hire me
Gillespie, Brooks,
to
pump
run
fake,
day-to-day
guard by Chet.
operations.
Brooks loves this matchup. Brooks,
That's a foul,
rip.
bro. Oh,
It's
Brooks
a
is
foul,
definitely
but
going to take some revenge at some point here. Zesty McCain,
Booker.
no good.
Booker.
How you like
You're
that,
lucky
Code?
you missed.
How you like that defense from Book, Code?
Booker pulls.
How you like that?
What
Damn it.
defense? What defense, bro?
Shut up, Code. I know you're already thinking something after that miss. Mitchell to Chet for 3. Giggity, no good.
Good hustle,
Gillespie went up over the top of Hartenstein.
YYC, there's no way they're keeping Mark Will at $6 million a year. That's the thing. But because he is an RFA, it will make it easy for them to retain him. But they're gonna have to give him something more than 6. That's the gamble you made. That's why I asked, like, was the trade actually worth it at the end? If you find out what you have with, like, if you're gonna just play Oso and you want to really develop Malwatch and Fleming, was it really worth the pick?
Shade of the
That's
rack.
right, like, you could have
Wow.
kept it.
Nice dump off
Pass to
pass
Chet.
there to Chetsky. Dylan and Green. Dylan gets it to Book. Book pumping, stepping through, floating it. That is beautiful. How you like that, Code? How you like that pump
I love
fake
how
and
anytime
floater?
Booker does something well, or Suns will probably let him walk while we see it, and then that's a mistake.
Oh my God, Shea just
Wow.
cooked Gillespie. Dropped him. Green.
SGA just gets away
Dude,
with a lot
they're
of stuff
just
with
taking
Green.
turns cooking
Thank
Chet.
you, Jalen.
They are
Green
just
won.
going at Chet like he's a small guard.
Good. Make that man tired.
You just walked him down, crossed his ass up. beat him with athleticism to the rack. I don't think I want to get rid of Jalen Green anymore, bro. I really don't. I don't think I'm comfortable with that.
Well, that's the only way you're going to end up with Giannis if that's the rumor that's out there. So
I don't even know if I want an aging Giannis who's going to come in here and demand that we bring the Thanasis with him.
I can't necessarily disagree with that point. So whatever. Can I be honest with you? I'm just honestly to the point where I'm done talking about off-season what ifs and just ready to just watch and see what they do.
Well, you best start believing in off seasons because you're in one. JJ, will to Shea Gilgee. Nice steal almost, but Cornrow Wallace steals it. Back. Fade away Cornrow. Good defense there, Gillespie.
Oh, Booker travel, but we're not going to talk about it.
Yo, Roy boy. Can you imagine?
I love it. No and one for that, bro. That's crazy.
Roy, can you imagine how hyped we're going to be during Summer League this summer? It's going to be dope.
How are we going to be hyped during Summer League?
We should be out of algo jail.
For whom? For whom? Oh, well, but for whom?
We're going to have Kobe Brea playing.
Okay. Who else?
We're going to have Common Malowatch playing. Flemdog minutes. We're going to have...
Probably who else?
Ryan Dunn minutes.
No, we're not.
Ryan Dunn will be playing in the Summer League, sir.
If he's playing in the Summer League, then that's not good news. Go ahead. Keep going.
What's not good news is that we're fighting for our lives in the playoffs. He's one of our best defenders, and we can't even play him.
You know what I was trying to get you to get to? That, well, that too. And that's, but
let me think. Let me hold on.
What new rookie are we going to be rooting for?
Oh. Don't worry about all that.
Because with only 1 second round pick projected at 47, how much fun will that be?
We might have too many assets.
So yeah, to your point, I hope Dunn does play. But what I mean by is I hope, like, if he's playing in the Summer League, that's not good, because he should be past that already. He should be developed to a point where he does not have to play his third Summer League.
Are you still in here, Brady, by chance? Yeah, CJ Huntley will play.
Yeah, CJ Huntley will play, and I'll like that for sure.
You know, as long as we can get some decent point guard, it isn't going to ruin everything. Brady, I was going to say earlier,
the 31st pick. Thanks, Brady, for that one.
Brady asked if I had watched what I thought of from episode 1. I really liked it. Me and Katie really liked it. I'm going to watch it again.
I love Baby Mallow's undying allegiance to Ish Wainwright.
Speaking of undying allegiance, Bismack Biombo in the chat. I don't think I've seen him in here today, but he's here almost every stream. It's just insane to me that, like, he's keeping up the Bismack Biombo shtick this long. Like, that's dedication. Like, today I followed somebody on Twitter, and their name was Trade Nurk. It's like, at what point do you change your name from Trade Nurk? But it's like, nah, I'll just rock with it. I'll just rock with Bismack Biombo as my, you know.
Jesse Phoenix says, I keep hearing the Suns owner wants Giannis here playing with Devin Booker. I mean, our owner wants a lot of things. Okay. I really would hope that he learns from his last mistake and not trade every young asset you have for quote unquote aging talent. I would hope that they keep the mindset of saying, hey, we have something good here with these young players. Let's go ahead and keep them.
Shea with the ball, 4:44 on the clock. I like that. I really like that.
JJ Will for 3. No good. Can we talk about how they just demolished and pushed our guys in the back on a rebound and no foul call? Can we get a whistle?
Can we talk about 4-4-4 and how you don't have a biblical worldview enough to know what that means?
Sure.
Pick and roll here with Green. Oh, so daddy.
I like that, Oso.
Bro flew in there for the dunk.
No.
General Cornrow Wallace. Don't step on his sneakers. Pick and roll with Shea. Shea fadeaway corner. Baseline. Good. We got a $2 donut.
Boy, $2 super chat. Says after
Ceasefire.
halftime is when we start screwing up, by the way. Shh, Roy.
Shut up, Roy. All right. Oso back. Oh, I thought he was going to go up with it.
I like the
Book
passing.
to the Riznak.
I like the passing. Feed Oso. Feed Oso. I like the idea.
Book at the line. Code. Book at the line.
How are they going to call? Okay, so Oso's not an and one. So what's the foul call there?
Moving, blocking foul against Book.
I'm not going to lie to them. If they challenge that, it might be problems.
I mean, he was sliding.
Okay, well, we're not going to challenge it, but that could have
Kablow.
potentially been problems.
R.I.P. my grandma. See, if that was a OKC player, it would have been a foul. I'm just certain of it. Had it been Shea, flagrant. Hit this Book. Good stuff. 2 free throws, and the Suns have taken the lead.
Yeah, I
back.
like the full court press here. I like the full court press here. Be physical. Be physical. Mitchell. Pick from Dort. Guarded by Book. Book, you need to be physical too, brother. I like it. I like it. JJ will pump fake. He's going to drive. Kicks. Caruso. SGA driving. SGA fouled, even though he lost control.
All he has to do is start moving to the rim, and there's a 90% chance it's going to be a score. Either he's talented enough to score, or it's... Dude, that looked like it was ball. Show me that again, please.
Oh, they called a shooting foul on that?
All he has to do is take one step towards the rim.
I thought that was just going to be a foul on the floor, not
he's
shooting
going to get free
foul.
throws. When he puts the ball on the ground and starts moving towards the rim, all the referees in tandem take a giant inhale and put their lips to their whistles, getting ready to blow a fierce, fierce whistle blow. Every time they inhale as much as possible.
Look, as unfair as this is, I really need our team to stop complaining, bro.
Yeah, let us complain on stream. Grayson 3, air ball. Get him out of the game, please. I don't know why you put him in an elimination game when he's not ready to play. I mean, it's just, it's not. What's weird, though, is sometimes you come back from injury and you're red hot. It does happen sometimes for some reason. Green. Wow, might have traveled. Oh my gosh. A horse,
Okay,
a horse, of course. Hey.
Romero, where you at, bro?
Romero in the house? I haven't watched much
I don't
of
see
it,
you yet. You haven't
Ceasefire.
typed in a minute, Romero. You haven't typed in a minute. Your boy Green with the and one. Fresh fade Sundo. No, more like no haircut Sundo, LD. No, Romero. I didn't see the Jalen Green fan from China. Okay.
Can we talk real quick about Liv Morgan?
What about her?
I'm not saying she's unattractive without makeup.
Never said that.
I said I'm not saying that.
Mm-hmm.
but with
She looks
makeup
normal.
to without,
She looks normal.
I'm
very
just saying
normal.
she looks like a completely different human being.
She looks very normal.
If you went out to a bar one night, bumped into Liv Morgan and hit it off, and then ended up back at your place, and you have a wonderful consensual night together, and then she comes out from the bathroom in the morning without the makeup, you would think someone was intruding your house. You would think that someone broke into your home. And you'd be like, "I'm sorry, how did you get in here?
Offensive foul.
Are you lost?"
Offensive foul. Offensive foul.
Offensive.
They're going to say that was an offensive foul. They're going to say Jalen Green pushed off.
Push off these nuts, bro. Remember when we thought the refs were going to help us?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Romero, absolutely. That would totally be SGA 2 free throws and 1.
Oh, wow. Wow. Easy bucket. Book and roll with Oso. Over to Green. Over to a wide open Grayson. They're now leaving Grayson Allen wide open. Now,
Yep, I think
you might ask yourself, hey, didn't Rasheer Fleming go 3 for 3 in this first game of this series? And
Gabe, it don't matter.
Couldn't he do exactly what Goose and Allen is doing?
Gabe, it doesn't matter. He did it
while
in jump
providing
time.
the best defense
But
that
he
you
did
have
it in
on the
jump time,
roster.
Gabe. It doesn't matter. Dylan Brooks is coming back in, and I'm more than confident it's going to be for
Grayson
Goose.
Allen is shooting junk time right now.
By the way, he's minus
will,
26.
no good. It's not even fair to him to have to be in this situation, bro. He shouldn't even be in the game. It's not his fault, bro. He's not ready. Gillespie to the rack, floater, no good. Gets his own rebound and a putback. That's a delay of game warning. Don't touch the ball. Yeah, Brady, I would love a book takeover.
Nope, Booker fears Dort.
SGA.
I hate to say it that way.
Oh,
but
good kick, Goose.
Get
Goose
Grayson.
out of the
Grayson's
game,
coming out
please.
anyway. He's coming out. He's coming out. He's coming out.
Shea, nice pass to Mitchell. Mitchell to Caruso, GOAT, who hits the corner 3. Book. Pick from Oso. Dylan, that's not gonna work. Your left hand ain't that good. Mitchell to SGA. Oso guarding. Barbecue chicken. Cross tween back. Barbecue chicken.
I don't think it's barbecue chicken.
It's
not barbecue chicken. Told you it's not barbecue chicken, but they're going to be tipped it out of bounds. But I'm telling you, anytime Oso has guarded SGA, he's actually done pretty well, and SGA has passed up. That's been a continuous trend. That's why I think Oso keeps continuing to get minutes, because they're not afraid to have him be on SGA, because he actually been guarding pretty good.
Elmer Fudd,
like we have said that's the one thing that Oso is good at, is being a good passer, and he can actually guards decent as for a big man. Dort with a rebound.
Book. Don't even mention that miss code. I will lose it. SGA got Dilly guarding him. Last shot kicks to Dortsky. Dortsky could have taken a 3 for you. Instead, he yoinks a fadeaway 2. No good. 53-62.
Whenever we go on a run, it's just when the run comes back, we can't stave them off from having a better run. And
we
look
got
at the box
a little bit of barking between SGA and Elmer Fudd. All right, guys, let's take a look at the stats. Oh, man. Welcome into this Sundo Sympnopsis of Game 3. Right? First, tell me about your prize picks. You looking good or nah?
Right now, I'm looking pretty decent. If Brooks can get me 3 more rebounds or assists, I'll be good to go.
Combined?
Green's on pace. I need Dort. Yeah, I just need Dort to hit another 3.
1-3.
If he doesn't shoot another 1, that's one more 3 from Dort.
So run the other ones by me again. You had Brooks
So I got
combined
Brooks.
rebounds and assists.
Yep, more than 6.5. So he's got to have 7 altogether. Right now he has 4. Green, 19 points. He has 10. Lou Dort, 1.5 3-pointers made. He's got 1. He needs to get another one. SGA less than 43.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Now that's the edgy one. Right now he's at 21. So we'll see how that goes.
Let me take a look at mine real quick, actually.
Iverson, no. When are we going to learn our lesson? Please. He says, I don't care what it takes. Send everything for Giannis. Bro, no. I don't listen. No.
Oso's
Not
frying me
everything.
with no rebounds.
Not everything, but
Me neither, Patrick. It's really perplexing, bro. Like, Fleming doesn't look like in any way like he's not ready to play.
or
That's the
done this
thing.
time. Or done this time. Highsmith got more run for 2 minutes.
Pull up the box score.
Look, I mean, you can look at the box score right now. I'm looking at it right now. It's really just we're shooting 26% from the 3-point stripe. They're shooting 41, and that's killing us. We really have more free throws than them. We've shot 12 to their 5.
I'm gonna grab more coffee because I'm fading, but
I think the big thing is
back.
If you go back and look at the stats going through, really just you're not getting anything from your bench. 0 from Royce, 0 from Malawach. Goose has played 10 minutes and has given you 7, but in that 7, he is 2 of 7 from the 3-point stripe, and he's a minus 21. So literally, Grayson Grayson off the bench is. I'm not even gonna say kind of. It's actually hurting you. Like it is hurting you, and he's playing a lot of minutes. And so I hate to be the one to pile on Goose, but like Gabe's probably right. He probably wasn't ready to come off injury into a very important playoff game. Like it just probably wasn't the best call. I would much rather have Dunn or Fleming minutes at that point. Other than that, Brooks is 4 of 9. He's looking pretty decent with 13. Oso with 8 points. He's giving you 4-4. Oso is doing pretty well off the pick and roll game, playing good defense. He is cooking us some rebounds, though. Like Gabe said, he only has freaking 1. That's not good at all. Booker with 11 points, a quiet 11 points. He's 4 of 8 from the field. So, I mean, it's not like Booker's not doing anything. He's giving you 11. It's just a very quiet 11 because you're not noticing it. Because he's got more than Green. Green's got 10, but you notice Green because Green's been doing some pretty decent stuff. But even then, Green's shooting 3 of 7, so he's shooting worse than Booker. Green's +3, Gillespie's +3, Booker's -9 because he's got 2 fouls. And then Oso's -1, Brooks is +6. Royce minus 10, Goose minus 21. That's not helping you. Not helping you at all. Chuckster says Fleming is playable. Absolutely. We all agree, dude. We really do all agree that we'd love to see Fleming and Dunn minutes because what they can give you on defense and physicality is probably more valuable than wanting Royce and Goose to shoot threes and stoink them. Even Highsmith getting 2 minutes. Like, I think that would be worth more than Highsmith getting 2 minutes and being a -8, right? I think we all agree on that. I just don't understand the logic of what I want in playing these players. Other than I trust them more because they're vets. I don't know, but I think we're all in agreement in the chat, bro. Like, play these young dudes that can give you some physicality. Thunder, do you think we would do well with Giddey? I don't want to do anything with Giddey. If we were able to get Giddey and Giddey was a ball handler, sure. Just, again, does that help? Another guy that needs the ball in his hand compared to everybody else who needs the ball in their hand on this team. I don't know if that necessarily helps. Sorry, I'm just still looking. I'm kind of baffled at the fact that Grey Goose has been playing and giving you a -21, and it's just I'm looking at everything across the board, and that's the one thing that keeps coming up, is the fact that he's giving you that. And that's the glaring thing. And I don't want to put it all on one person because he's a bench player. He's a player off the bench, role player, but it just hasn't been going well. He's been getting cooked on defense, air balls, not hitting shots. Booker ain't dropping 30 until the last game where they Sharknado. That's probably true. Also, they're doing a really good job of guarding Booker with Dort. They have just decided, Lou Dort, you're guarding Booker. Whoever's on the defense that's going to be the most physical, you're guarding Booker because he's going to shy away from it. And you got to tip your hats off to him. It's working so far. Epic Thunder says, I'm tired of the Ryan Dunk experiment. What experiment? Which experiment? Because Dunn and Fleming been getting the same treatment. None. There's nothing to experiment with if they're not on the floor. So, I don't know. I mean, I would love to see Dunn get more minutes and actually play defense and be fit. And like, I would love to see that. Give Man and Sheer a chance. Cards, we're all in agreement. We're all in agreement. Everybody in this chat is in agreement that those two need to be played more. Epic Thunder, you can't shoot. Well, neither can Grayson Allen. Nobody can shoot, apparently. So, I mean, I hate to give you the 6'7" thing, but neither can Goose right now. Highsmith hasn't done anything. Neither has Royce. So at the end of the day, if those guys ain't shooting, I need somebody to play defense and get rebounds and be physical. I think that's more valuable right now than hitting shots at the moment. Because you can have runs against this team. You just need to prevent them from having bigger runs. That's been the big issue this game is you go on a run and then when they flip it on you, you can't stop them because you're not as physical. Because we have gone on runs. It's not like we're absolutely atrocious this game. This game has been flip-flop, except their runs have been more effective and longer than ours. The rookies would have been even more ready if they got more minutes in the regular season. We all agree. We all agree. I mean, Jason, yeah, OKC does just have a better team for sure. Like, no one's denying that. They have been building this team for a while. It's just, hey, we have players on this team that can play defense and are lengthy and are physical, and you can match it theirs with that, but we just refuse to do that, and we're getting cooked. You also trade for Bam. I don't know what we're going to do in the offseason. can't be physical when you're under 6'5", besides Goodwin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, but we'll see what happens. I have no confidence that there will be any adjustments made whatsoever. I have no confidence that we'll see Fleming. I have no confidence that we'll see Dunn. As a matter of fact, I bet you anything we will see those guys when it's game 4. If we lose this game, we'll see them in game 4 because I will have no other choice. They'll have to do the whole, we made a wild decision to play these guys and made an adjustment because we're desperate enough in game 4. Why can't you be desperate enough now to do that? Whereas Gabe, is he in church? Now he's getting some coffee. Bro's tired because bro stayed up all night playing games, playing NCAA football, getting cooked by EA's impossible cheating AI. Yeah, Michael Evans, I have no faith that he won't make any adjustments this game. We're just going to get more of the same, and we'll see what happens. And then game 4, again, like I said, will be the time when he makes these drastic changes, and it's going to be like too little too late. Why did you wait till game 4 to do this? How does dude not sleep? Gabe sleeps. Isn't adapting. He's actually crazy. We hired a lemon. Ishbia hired a lemon. Well, look, I don't necessarily know the particulars of them hiring Ott. Okay. If I'm being honest, we only got better off the sole fact of the assistant coaches. My very hot take proved me wrong. I hope it's wrong. Do you think Ishbia even questions what Ott's doing?
Maybe a little bit.
Let me be honest. Gabe just said it. Maybe a little bit. I think because that's their guy, they're going to give him a longer leash. Because that's their guy, Michigan State guy. They're going to want to be right with this hire. They're going to give him a longer leash. Now, will they say some things to him probably in the offseason? Hey, maybe we should. Yeah, but right now, no, they're going to chill until the offseason.
Megan the Stallion and Clay Thompson have broken up.
Oh, crazy. Epic Thunder says, I feel like y'all just need to look at how flawed our roster is. We don't have a real PG. We don't have size. We have size. The PG, I'll give you, I'll give you point guard. We don't have a real starting point guard. I'll give you that. But size, we have size. We just don't play that size. Like Ryan Dunn is a lengthy wing.
I understand not playing Dunn, but Fleming has earned this moment. And you desperately need him. He's appropriate everything. He's appropriate sized. He's the appropriate style.
Athlete.
He fits the problems that you have of not being able to get stops, not being able to get offensive rebounds, not being able to stop them from getting offensive rebounds. Not to mention he's shown you that he's ready to shoot the 3 with confidence and hit. It is like... Did the Spurs refuse to play Kawhi his first year? No, he had a freaking...
Pop?
Did the Spurs refuse to play Kawhi because he was a rookie? No, because
Pop. I mean, as much as you don't...
I agree with everything he says politically.
Some stuff he says, but Pop is a good coach and has eyes.
I'm not saying that Fleming
Epic says, I hope they can. Here's the deal, Epic. I'll take you one further. I think Rasheer has proved enough that he did develop this year. Yes. And what you did see from him.
He did.
And that that he definitely deserves to play games. He definitely won't shy in this moment. I can tell you that right now. You put him in, he will not shy. But we're not going to see it. So let's just go ahead and watch the game. We'll take it in. Did you hear what I had to say about game 4 if we do lose this game? Or did you have your headset off?
No, I was listening. That's when we'll put in the
Yeah, that's when we'll make the drastic changes when it's too late. Trying not to see we made adjustments, and I hate that. I hate that. That's exactly the type of crap that freaking Vogel did, and even Monty did in those series. See, I made the crazy adjustments. I did. I did it here. Too little, too late. Why couldn't you make those adjustments in game 2, 3?
So you're saying they're racists?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. All I'm saying is I don't want to see Fleming minutes, Dunn minutes, and all these crazy minutes in game 4 if we lose this game in a desperate attempt to inject some juice to the team. Like, bruh, I can't stand that.
Yeah. It won't be to inject juice into the team.
Well, Mallow, what I mean by that is like, remember when we had like Thaddeus, Young, and players that looked like they could really contribute, rebounders, blah, blah, blah. Gillespie misses a 3, and all of a sudden Vogel played them in that last game. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you could have played those dudes way ahead of time.
And that's a for sure.
And the same thing happened. The same thing matters here. Like, you can play Fleming. You can give Malawatch more minutes. You can give Dunn minutes and say, hey, you're guarding SGA. You're being physical. Your job's not to score. Your job is to make bro tired. But no, we have Gillespie out here making bro tired. And Gillespie, God help him, is not that guy. Though he just caused a steal there. So Green driving. Green fadeaway.
No,
Green jumping,
baby,
Green
that was
good.
nice.
Katie says, hubby, are you hungry?
That means she's actually hungry.
That's exactly what that means.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I could eat. I'm sure she won't have any suggestions, though. Let's be honest. Gillespie just took a shot to the chops. Oh my God, took an elbow from Shea. It's okay, though. Shea can do what he wants. Yeah, MMA boss, if he takes a low pay, offer to come back, I'd definitely take him back.
Can I be honest with you? Because we're challenging this.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we're going to get it.
We're getting nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting nothing out of this challenge, bro. I can tell you that right now. You get nothing, bro.
You'll get nothing. Nothing.
MMA Boss Breakdown says Green Brooks is the combo that's going to keep this team competitive in the next 3 years.
Don't let Code see that.
Yes. And you need to put length around them.
Code a big time hater.
Absolutely love that idea. Especially with the way this team plays. We don't have an offense where we need a pure point guard to do anything. So
sounds perfect, baby.
Give me Green, Booker, Brooks, Fleming, Mark Willer, Malawatch as you're starting. I would love that. I would love that.
Here Code is squawking about excuses.
I don't care at this point, bro. Like we have heard it all at this point.
I mean, how can we take an Ultimate Warrior fan seriously?
First of all, I don't even know if he's like an Ultimate Warrior fan, but he is an Ultimate Warrior defender.
He's an Ultimate Warrior
But he is an Ultimate Warrior defender. That's for sure. Just like he accuses me of being a Seth
Booker. Devin Booker. Devin Booker. Devin Booker. Devin Booker.
That's Code. You promos right now.
Devin Booker. And I'll tell you something, Booker.
Thinks he's because he's the lead of the alliance. You know.
Oh man, Oba and Trick, don't tell Gabe that code. We don't say anything to Gabe. He says, I'm not sold yet. That's what he says about those guys. I'm not sold.
I got
yet.
a question for you. I've got a racial question for you.
Go ahead.
Any part of you feel any type of way whenever Obafemi pounds on his chest like a gorilla?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Yeah, dude. Look, I'm glad you said it because I've been kind of thinking that, but at the end of the day, he also is Nigerian, so I've been letting it slide. But yes, bro. We're on the same page on that one, bro. We are on the same page on that one, bro.
Just wondering, you know, and we won't make any other comments. Oh, so
good
dumb.
pass, but he's not a point guard.
But he's not a point guard, folks.
Listen, eventually they're going to have to honor Oso in this pick and roll game before, and that should leave some things open. Keep feeding that. If that's open, keep letting him have it. They said, we got it too. And Oso says, that's on me. That's right, it was on you.
Dylan,
so now we got
it up.
Brooks. Oso holding on to the ball like he's a freaking halfback.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Dylan for thrilling. No good, but Oso got fouled on the rebound attempt.
Seattle Seahawks draft some random wide receiver from Kansas in the 6th round that I don't know anything about. So,
wow, what an alley-oop. Too easy. Devin Booker.
Come on,
Gillespie hits a
Thank
3. See what that's like, folks? You see what it looks like when Gillespie actually makes his threes? We actually score points, and it actually looks good.
Now there you go. Good job, Oso. Good defense. And Gillespie.
Why is Gillespie even in the same time zone as SGA? Why is Gillespie guarding him?
Let me ask you this. For real. I'm going to ask you a for real question right now. As this, good job, Booker.
Devin Booker.
Okay, so let me ask you this real quick. Real question. Who do you want guarding him in this lineup? I know what you're going to say is don't put him on there. Put a defender on him. Okay, we are agreeing. Scratch that.
Okay.
Do you want Brooks on him primarily?
Let me look at this lineup. Okay.
Do you want Brooks on him primarily? Do you want Green on him primarily? Booker on him primarily?
Who's the last person you would put on him in this lineup?
We're not in disagreement here.
Thank you.
We're not in disagreement. I'm just asking. The solution is what? Brooks
anyone
right?
other than the smallest, whitest man on the court. That's all I'm asking for.
Well, to be fair, they are switching, doing pick and roll, and Suns are switching a lot. So it's not like the Suns are like, hey, let's just put Gillespie on him. That's just a matchup that they get off the pick and roll because we love the switch.
Devin Booker. Devin Booker. Anybody ever tell you look like that dude from that other Suns channel?
I thought you were going to give me a legitimate you look like that guy from Severance. Hartenstein misses the free throw. Dort.
Are you his brother? Are you related to that guy? Hey, bro, is it racist if I ask if you're that dude's cousin?
Yes, it is. Backdoor cut, but Oso got tripped. Sorry, Book got tripped.
Booker's holding on to his knee. Either he hit his knee pretty hard on the floor, or he genuinely got hurt.
He's
there you
limping
go.
off the
limping off.
court.
I'm really hoping that was just a knee to knee and he's all right. He walked off on his own power, so.
Let's see
What
what
happened
happened.
here? Backdoor cut. He trips.
Yeah, he definitely ran into the
Ankle.
back.
Definitely ankle.
Ankle? Okay. That's okay. We don't need Booker out there anyways. This has been Jover, you know.
Definitely an ankle. He tripped over his foot, so. But I've never seen somebody grab their ankle after getting tripped. So, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, he could be just like flopping to make a point of like, I can't believe you guys didn't call it. I got tripped. It hurt. You guys don't call anything. You know. Code, don't even comment on any of this topic. You stay out of this topic unless you're going to verbally bow to your sensei, to your tribal chief, Sundo.
speaking of your tribal chief Code, how do you feel about Fatu versus Reigns and the obvious finish of Backlash, which is going to be Fatu loses and he joins the bloodline? How do you feel about that?
Kazi says, what's wrong with Book? Looks like an ankle. Not sure why, but his ankle. Since it's Jover, do you mind if I set up my soft boxes and while I've got you as a captive audience, you can tell me what I'm doing wrong? If
I'm sick of watching. Let me actually set up my live.
I mean, I'm going to bring it in here and do it while I watch, but I'll be right back.
Good Lord. That's hilarious. Roy, sorry. Let me ask you, how do you feel about Fatu, who's obviously going to lose that Backlash and obviously is going to end up joining the bloodline? Oh, day 2 for WrestleMania was way better than day 1. Wow, I see. It wasn't even close. Time to play Fleming. We're not getting Fleming, guys. Okay. It's just, let's just stop saying it. And when it happens, we all celebrate. Let's just stop asking for it. It's not happening. You're not getting Fleming minutes. You're not getting Dunn minutes. You're not getting any more Malawatch minutes. He only gave you 6. That's the max. Okay. It's so the rest of the way. Okay. Don't worry about that. Wait until game. Was AZ Card. Were you not here when I said that? Or were you just too busy typing about that you just didn't hear it? Sucks. Sucks. What is that? Sucks. Type.
Devin Booker.
Ooh. So Booker is out.
Holy
Tries a
Oso!
cram, but he misses.
I thought it worked.
SGA.
He got that to go.
He hits it. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised it wasn't a foul though. The Book is out.
Devin Booker.
Don't see him on the bench either.
All right, so this first thing, this is just is this the tripod?
I don't know. Open it up. Green,
Oh,
no
you
good.
can't see.
I can see it. I just saying I don't remember what bag it is. If it feels like it's a tripod, it's definitely a tripod.
I don't know.
If it's hard, it's the tripod. If it's not, that's the softbox lining then. Get past Dort, top of the key. Mitchell, no good. Rebound. Oso gonna drive. Oso gonna
What should I
drive.
put together
gonna
first?
Oso gets blocked. You need to put the tripod together first.
All right.
Out of bounds, OKC. Oso really tried it.
That shit got so blocked, bro. 1,000,000,000% clean. Ball was sliding down to his own wrist. Look at you,
Looks like a nice little
Brooks.
fadeaway jumper.
You know?
Mitchell bring the ball up. Yeah, start with the tripod, set it up, and then you want to grab that thing that you had your hands on because it's going to have like a little clip on it.
Okay.
Gillespie for three. No good. Oso tries to tip it out. Can't. Mitchell has it. SGA guarded by Gillespie, and he's already cooked before it even starts. SGA now guarded by Green. Kicks the Dort corner. Mitchell pump fake. Mitchell looking. Gonna drive. Mitchell still driving. Spin. Guarded by Brooks. Brooks. Good defense. Rebound Suns. Grayson Allen bringing the ball up. Kicks to Brooks. Guarded by Dort. Brooks backing up Dort because he's not afraid of contact. Gets fouled by Dort.
All right, so how much more setup does this tripod need other than opening it?
That's fine. Set it down. Just make sure you lock that leg in place.
That's what needs to be done.
Slide it down, or yeah, that's fine too. Keep it locked in place. All right, now put it on the floor.
Okay.
It's
gonna be on my desk though, right?
No, it's gonna be on the floor. And I mean, you can place it. You can put it on the desk if it's short enough. If you can make it short enough. Mine's on the floor.
Okay.
Booker's back in.
Book's in?
Yep.
How you like that code? How you like that toughness code? Devin Booker. Back in the game.
Free throws for Brooks.
Okay, what's the next part of it?
The thing, you'll see a black thing.
Ooh.
As Wallace shoots a three, misses, but rebound Dort. SGA, now he's going to shoot a three because he's wide open because we've just given up on rebounding. Another rebound, SGA. Yep, we're done. This is over, guys. We're not playing well. We're not rebounding well. We're tired. It's done. I've seen enough. We're cooked. Get the brooms out. Green.
Get the brooms out.
Dead serious, too. Booker for three.
Get the brooms out.
So.
Okay, so this like umbrella looking thing?
Yes. See that little clip on the back?
Yes, sir.
On the back. That's going to go on that chrome thing on the tripod. And you're going to slide it on top, and then you're going to turn that thing on. Yes, that thing. We're looking at it. The circle. Slides on top of the chrome part, on top of your tripod. Wallace, top of the key. Skip past the door. Hey, I need it. No good.
Hold on. Take this box away.
Green, skip past the Gillespie for three. No good. Booker fighting with Dort for the rebound. He actually gets it. Booker step through. Booker pulls. Good jumper, Booker.
Devin Booker. So the circular inside ting.
Yes.
That slides down over.
Yes. No, Gabe. No. Oh my gosh. Gabe. No. Booker, corner three. Hits. Gabe, on the backside, like if you were to flare it out, the backside. Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing, yes, that is going to slide sideways onto the chrome thing.
Like this?
I can't tell because I can't see your webcam a little too late. Yes, there you go. Perfect.
Rest in peace, my grandma. She got hit with a bazooka. Okay. Is it going to face to the right or the left, to the front or the back? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't really matter. Now that it's there, you're going to open the flaps after you get it tight.
Opening flaps is tight.
You're ridiculous, dude.
What?
Meanwhile, people are being entertained by watching you put together a softbox like a doofus, okay? Who needs to watch? Who needs to talk basketball when you can watch?
Maybe we
Gabe
could cut this and
try
put
to
it out as a
install-
tutorial for this company.
Okay, so did you get the flaps out?
Oh no.
Flaps, flap the wings out.
Okay. Bro, where is this supposed to fit in my... Like, what are we doing?
Well, you're gonna have to slide your I don't know, but the light bulb goes inside there.
Okay.
Grab the light bulb.
Dog, it's not staying open, though. How do you keep it open?
It'll stay open after you install the light bulb and you install the next part. Just grab the light bulb.
Okay.
Wiggins, drive, spins, lays in too good, too easy.
These flaps keep closing on me.
Brooks for three, no good. Fouled. No, they're going to say that he fouled. OKC's ball.
Sundo's teaching me how to spread flaps, y'all.
Stop it.
What?
Wallace.
Damn, this is a big-ass light bulb. What the what?
Yep. Now you understand why my lighting was so bright.
Holy fook
And I'm pretty sure
balls.
you got bigger soft boxes than I got. So
Really? You're always going
think so.
the cheap, you know.
Not that. I just already have LED lighting in my room. So me being smarter than you knew that I don't need a lot because I already have LED lighting in the basement.
How the hell am I supposed to get this light to fit through this thing?
You literally turn it like a light bulb.
I mean, okay.
Wallace, Wiggins, driving, Wiggins, kicks to Caruso. Caruso for three. No good. Rebound Green. Well, at least Jalen Green's not giving up. Jalen Green has it. Kicks to Booker. Booker kicks to Gillespie. Gillespie to Brooks. Brooks, he's going to shoot.
Sure.
Why not? No good. Booker tried to get the rebound. OKC ends up getting it. SGA bringing it up. SGA. Guarded by Green. Green. Drive. He's going to throw up some crap and get a foul call. Oh, my gosh.
So need I remind
Not
you?
a foul call.
I need to remind you what the flaps look like. How am I supposed to fit the bulb into all of that when there's a blocking framing thing?
Slide it in and turn. Or is it just not?
Like, there's no room.
Is that plastic or what is that?
This? Yeah.
Push him to the
limit.
SGA misses the free throw. Yeah, it's moving. Push it all the way back. Push that thing all the way back. No. That thing that's blocking the bulb. Push it all the way back and see what happens.
Push it back. Oh.
Push it because it's sliding. There, see.
Ooh!
You figure it out? There you go. All right. Wiggins, corner three, hits it.
Now we're
They're
cooking
hitting
with
threes
gas,
while we're not.
folks.
Booker driving. Booker. Royce turns the ball over. Caruso on the fast break. Caruso out of bounds. They're going to say it's Sun's ball, even though I think it's off of Gillespie. Gillespie holding his eye because he got poked in the eye.
You get a Hogan eye rake. Yo. Is that it? What's this bag ting that comes with it?
Gillespie got elbowed in the eye. Do what?
What's this bag that comes
That's
with
the
it?
next step.
Oh, shit. Thought we were done.
Nope. Gillespie. Booker. Pick from Oso. Kicks to Oso. Oso. Dunk. Go!
Ooh.
I really like the emergence of them discovering Oso. Oso has like legitimately 12 points, I think.
All right, softbox.
JJ Will drives. Lay.
Wow!
What a beautiful layup. That's great.
Wow.
Okay, so see how there's Velcro on the top of that? You're gonna have to, and there's Velcro on top of that, and Velcro on top of the actual box. You need to put the Velcro on the Velcro spot all the way around. There's 4 different spots
Got
for it.
it.
Oso. Let's get past the Royce. Royce for
Mine looks like there's
3.
only 2 spots with Velcro.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, well then put the 2 spots in the 2 spots, one on top, one on bottom. There might be ones on the side. Maybe you don't see them.
Oh, there are. There
you go. Exactly.
Me
SGA
bozo,
spit
me bozo.
out of bounds on SGA. Nope, that's out on SGA. I'm sorry. No, I could see that from a mile away.
Who'd the Bears just draft?
Say what?
I just got an update saying the Bears just drafted somebody. Oh, no, that's Bills. Oh, Bills traded a pick to the Bears. Okay. No.
SGA driving. SGA fadeaway jumper. No good. The rebound. Not good for OKC Suns ball. Here's the crazy part about this quarter is the fact that it's 21-20 still. So it's not like the OKC's doing anything crazy. It's just we have not been able to come over the previous runs that they had in the first 2 quarters. We need to go on a run. That's what we need desperately.
Jalen.
Good.
Oh, it's got like little
Mm-hmm.
sleeves too to fit the corners of the ting in there.
Mm-hmm. Caruso for 3. He's going to match. Nope. Misses. Rebound. Goose bringing it up. Goose kicks to Oso. It's pretty sad when Oso's a better ball handler than Grayson right now. Grayson to Green. Green for 3.
Woo!
Green hits it.
Let's go.
SGA. What about Oso? Good defense. I like the physicality. Oso. Now he's got it by Booker. SGA fouled by Booker. That's a weak call. That is a weak call.
You do realize that's SGA though, right?
I don't care,
You
bro.
realize that?
All I know is that the bass player of my church, who's a young kid, by the way, is getting razzed tomorrow at church for liking such a weak player. That's his favorite player. Oh, bro, I'm soft. Soft is like your bass playing.
Is he a YW?
Yes, he is.
Gotta love the YWs.
It's YTs, not YWs.
I know, but I like YWs better. Just like Ruben's a YM.
Yes, Swanigan. He's a young kid. He don't know no better. He just sees SGA and likes him. Booker, Royce, Green, pull. Green kicks to Booker. Booker gonna drive. Booker, pull.
That's Green's job, baby.
You're lucky that Green bailed you out.
Don't give Wanigan any ammo. I mean,
Code
any
SGA
ammo.
drives. Nah, that's crazy.
That
That
is
went
crazy.
in. Green, pick from Oso, guarded by Caruso. He's gonna hack it. Don't worry about it. He's gonna hack. Don't worry about it.
I think I'm done. I don't know where I'm gonna have room for 2 of these sumbees, bro. So, is yours on the floor next to you somewhere?
So I have
Show
a
me your.
space
Can you
behind my
grab your
desk.
camera and angle it around?
I don't feel like showing people in my dirty basement.
We'll
so
start
no.
with your
How about
crotch. I want a good
FaceTime you
crotch
and I'll
shot.
show you. How about that?
I tried, guys.
How about I FaceTime you and I'll show you? How about that?
Fine by me.
Hey, put my webcam on the. Are you gonna answer?
Oh, sorry, I thought I did.
Give him double Sundo vision.
Double Yundo? What the heck, bro?
Bro, this does not want to answer. Here we go.
It's a new iPhone. I'm not used to it.
Okay, so
The green screen's cooking it. Okay.
okay, well they don't need to see that. All right, let me show you. Don't even. Okay, so that's my softbox, right? Okay, that is behind the PC because I have more than enough space. See how much space I have behind the PC. So that's where it's at, right? So
it's standing up behind it, and you got it raised up.
Yeah. Now, if you can get it to stand on your desk, hey, do that.
What's that box of condoms doing there?
You know what I'm saying, bro? We just be doing stuff.
We use them as water balloons for a water balloon fight.
Green.
Okay, so I'll try to stand it up back there somehow.
Green, pump fake, green, jumper short because he had to shoot a crazy shot.
You want to know
SGA?
My toxic trait?
What's that?
One of my 8 million toxic traits.
What's
Mitchell
that?
goes to the ground. Shea step
SGA
back.
Step back.
No good. Is whenever I saw this baggy thing, I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to just skip that step. Why would I think like that? Why
Because
is my
you're an
instinct
idiot. By the way,
think like that?
By the way, Suns outscored OKC this quarter, only by 1 point, but it's progress at least.
Wow.
We're going to need a heroic Herculean effort from one of these players on this team if we have a shot at winning this game. And I'm talking,
it's not technically Jover, but it feels Jover.
It's either Booker, Brooks, or Green. No, I'm just saying because we're down by 9. We're gonna have to go on a run, and we're gonna have to keep them from scoring. Can I be honest with you? I think one of those things is possible, but I don't think both are possible.
This world. Hey, Code, how come you don't have a softbox, Code? Because you ain't shit now, Code.
Now turn the light on and see how bright it is. Hold on, let me fix mine because now because I didn't install mine right like you did. I didn't lock the little slide the things in. So now mine looks a little funny, but I'll fix it later.
Anybody want some Lucy's? Hit me up.
Dude, as soon as you turn that light on, you're gonna have to adjust your entire green screen.
Okay.
Once you actually get it in place, but
all right.
But just turn it on and just see how bright it is in general.
Well, I'm sure it's gonna be bright AF.
It's gonna be super bright. You're gonna be blind when you're turning.
$2 dono from Ceasefire Roy.
Appreciate you, Roy.
I told you guys, I'm getting hate.
For what?
Yeah.
Chris, sorry, bro. Too busy trying to coach Gabe into putting his stuff on. He says, "Can I get a reply regarding that is driving me absolutely crazy?"
What happened?
What did you say, bro? Chris, I don't see anything you said, buddy. What did you say? Chris Haynes said Jordan 9's retired. Stop it, Mallow. Don't be ridiculous. Gabe's gone. Suns. Ivy says Dylan Brooks is so overrated. Oh, Roy says that we suck at the second half. I mean, ironically, we haven't really been too bad this game, though, in the second half. I thought it'd be much worse. It has not been too bad. It's just not it just doesn't feel good enough. Jalen Green shooting 50% on all shots, 6%, 6 assists too, an efficient game through and through. It's crazy. When is Gabe getting that new camera? He probably won't need a new camera because we have the same webcam. As long as he has the lighting straight and actually adjusts his actual settings in the camera, like if he can get the focus right and the sharpness right, it'll look fine.
Yeah, because your camera looks really good now. I'm still down to get new cameras if you want.
I mean, I have a McCain 3, no good, but he's going to get the rebound because why not? Now, Mitchell's going to shoot the 3. He'll hit this one. He'll make us pay. Second chance point. It's always going to kill us, bro.
Bro, every time you say make them pay, every time I hear that, it reminds me of a quote from 30 Rock. Green for 3, no
Green
good.
For 3, no good. Mitchell.
I'm probably
Mitchell.
not going to need this other lamp in here.
No good. Rebound Gillespie. McCain. We went through to retrade coaches in 2 years, so if we want to fire out, I think we should say who would be better. Who wants to fire out? Because I don't want to fire out right now. And also, I don't
as
think
much as we're upset
conversation-
with Ott, we still like him enough to keep him. That's not.
I don't think that conversation needs to be had.
Royce.
Royce hits a 3. I don't think that conversation needs to be had because it's not going to happen. There are no reports out there, and it would be out there because, if you recall, last time we had a coach, both times the reports were out there, leaked by whoever, whether it was Durant or your own ownership, whoever that said there was stuff out there about those coaches that they did not want to keep them. You do not hear that this time around, so they're going to keep him. So we're not even going to have that conversation about who we want because I'm not even going to attempt to have it. Goose, no good on the 3.
Rest in peace, my grandma. She got hit with a bazooka.
And also, Stu, I'm not yelling at you. If we do fire out, we'll just hire another Michigan State retread.
Or your boy from Michigan State, Tom Izzo, because remember he said, I was thinking about the Suns job because they offered it to me straight up. Maybe Izzo wants to take another gander.
We'll see. Bro, just get Royce out. Bro, just get these dudes out. Bro, give me somebody who can stay in front of a guard on a simple crossover. Is that too much to ask for?
Hey, how do I make this thing taller? Is it the top?
Oh, there's 3 arms to it. Chet. Turn around. Wallace shoots. No good. Rebound Gillespie. See, here's the deal. You're making them miss too. Therefore, we need to go on a run here. Oh, so foul on the shot. Anyway, there's 3, like if you notice there's 3 arms, you just undo one, slide it up, lock it in. Undo one, slide it up, lock it in. Undo one, slide it up, lock it in. Oh, he definitely fouled him. Sharknado says they about to hack so much in crunch time. Oh, don't say that. But
what a way to end the
come on,
season.
Oso, give us one. Oso misses. Chris Stu says I envision a Miami-like culture and system with Spoelstra type coach, and people don't want it, which is insane to me. So
my choice was that Chris Quinn guy, but from Miami.
I think this is going to sound negative. It's not really negative, but it could be a negative.
Look one it off.
I think as long as Ishbia is your owner, he's going to continue to hire people that he knows, aka Michigan State people, and That's what you're going to get. So any culture that you're going to get is going to be an extension of that. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Now, maybe in the future, they like Mateen Cleaves, and Mateen Cleaves is like, you know what, I want to be physical, and they hire him as a head coach. That could be in the books. But as far as right now, you're not going to get anything like that. The culture you're going to get is the culture that we basically have with tweaks here and there.
At least Michigan State's a great culture.
Well, it is. But I'm just saying that's just what you're going to get right now. Brooks.
Hey, bro, we're at a 9 Gazy right now.
I know, it's been a 9 Gazy for a while.
Gazy.
Oh, so fouls Chet. Cards. This is where I allow you to kill Ott for sure. I really do, because it's fair. Because the way some of the rotations are bad, you have to understand why Oso's playing. Like, as much as you don't like the size, you have to understand why Oso gets as much play as he does. Like, there's no way you can't watch him and be like, okay, I see why. Booker gets blocked by Wallace. That is crazy. Actually, it's not crazy. That's on brand for Booker. He rushed that shot. He rushed that drive. Gets blocked. Oso blocks Hartenstein. Gillespie to Booker on a fast break. Booker, Euro gets blocked by Chet. Should have made one more pass, Booker. One more pass, please. McCain going to drive. He's going to alley-oop. But guess what? Oso pokes it out.
Pause. LMAO.
Good block from Oso, dude.
Rest in peace, the Suns. They got hit with a bazooka.
Hartenstein. Mitchell. Highsmith in the game. Highsmith's knees knocking a little bit.
I got one of these soft boxes lined up.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Whoa.
MJJ, the only difference is 24 swept with KD, bad. 25 missed playoffs with KD and Beal, bad. 26 swept after trading KD and having a bunch of young guys around Booker, Brooks, and Green. I don't think it's too bad. Like, you need to put a slash there, an asterisk between 26. Also, I think it needs to be noted that 24 and 25 were bad, and you still made it to the playoffs despite when, in 26, despite being, told you weren't going to make it, or the expectations were you weren't going to make it. Booker, driving, fouled.
BRB.
BRB. Here comes JJ Will. Where's Gabe? Gabe right now, Tori is trying to set up his soft box for his lighting because he figured now, you know what would be a great time to put this together? During a playoff game. Not just during the third quarter. SGA drives, SGA in the paint. Hits the lay-in. And they are back up by 13. A low-scoring fourth quarter, but your Suns only have 6 and they have 11. So, How are we feeling in the chat? I already know, but let's go ahead and just tell me how you feel in the chat. Do we hate Ott? Do we hate Booker? Do we hate Green? Do we hate Brooks? Do we hate Oso? Do we hate Gillespie? Do we hate Grayson Allen? Do we hate Royce? Do we hate Highsmith? Who do we hate, folks? Because I know it's happening in the chat. Let's hear it. I know we can't hate Malawatch. We can't hate Fleming because they never get playing time. Can't blame them. We already know what you're going to say, AZ Card, so let's just leave that to the side and give me something more, something different and a different sense of criticism, because all you got is, I hate Jordan Knott. Give me something else. Just AZ Cards. Everybody else can bash out all they want. Just AZ Cards. Give me something else. Sam, if you're still there, give me something else besides Booker sucks. Ivy, give me something else besides Booker sucks. Mona, give me something else besides Booker sucks. Code, I expect you to give me Booker sucks. Keep going. Same thing with you, Hey Dot. You're forgiven. Don't blame OKC and refs. I'm not gonna say refs rigged this from the start. OKC is a better player and then more physical. Like we're not gonna do that. Like we're getting outplayed, out physical, out coached. Like that's just kind of the gist here. We that is happening. Now, do the refs let OKC be a little bit more physical and get away with some things? I'll probably give you that. But the problem is we could probably do it back to them, but we refuse to be physical. Why we keep playing small? I don't know, Mo. Patrick Carr says Suns are just bad compared to OKC. Yes. Just like the Suns, bad coaching, bad leading player, and the best delusional fans. Why do you keep believing we get better or even do the right things? Chuckster. It'll be okay, man. It'll be okay, man. At least we made it. I got carried by Jalen Green in the play-in, bro. That's not wrong. This team severely needs a point guard. There's no one to set the table. Booker is asked to do way too much. Booker's asked to do way too much. I do think we could use a point guard, but I don't know if Booker's asked to do way too much. He does actually have scoring help, like from two other players on the court. So I don't know if that's the case. I'm telling you that 6-game losing stretch showed don't care if it was back-to-backs. Showed us that he is a fraud. It's a lot of Ott hate. And I'm not going to defend it. Deservedly so. Especially with some of these rotations, for sure. More mad at Ott for sitting Fleming. Can't deny that one either. It is ridiculous. Game back on. Green picks up his dribble. Now he's getting harassed by Caruso. Rightfully so. That's what you do. Brooks. Step back three. No good. Booker fighting for the rebound because we're small all of a sudden. Brooks drives, Brook laying, no good. We go small ball. Love it here. Hey guys, just pack it up, turn it off. Turn off the game. Will driving, dunking. Nope, doesn't get to dunk. Highsmith gets the ball and walks out of bounds. Now he's grabbing his groin. What had just happened, bro? Code, I am just mad at small ball. It's ridiculous. It's every time. I don't understand the thought behind it. Let me get Hartenstein out of the game. Let's get their size out of the game. I believe that we can outplay them. 3. No good. SGA steals. SGA gonna dunk. 15-point lead for OKC. Booker pulls 3. No good. Brooks. O'Neal. Pump fake. Booker. Booker to Green. Green for 3. In and out. Rebound Brooks. Brooks going to shoot. Off the back. We're good. Hey, wait a minute. That might have covered me.
Don't be worrying about all that.
I am worried about all
Don't
that.
be worrying about all that when your team's losing.
Look, bro. Can't help it. Mitchell. SGA.
So should I have this light? If I'm doing one light, should I put it directly in the center of me?
You should put it directly behind your webcam.
Okay. Let's see what that looks like.
Green driving. Green driving. Green gets blocked by Caruso. This is just absolutely pathetic. There's no rhythm. Everybody's being a ball hog at this point. Royce O'Neal with the rebound. Royce O'Neal drives. Kicks to Oso. Oso gets fouled on the shot. Who this? Okay, good job. Thank you. Sorry, that was my son telling me that my package is here.
Hey, yo.
Shut up, Gabe.
I'm just hey-yoing. I'm just trying to find out if it's like an AO type situation.
I do have questions for the chat after this game's over with. Because I don't.
Oh. What's going on with your green scrizzle?
There's a stupid glare.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's
From
cool.
my window coming through the backside of the green screen.
All right, I'm about to pop cam on. You ready for this?
I bet you it's going to be so bright and you're going to have to adjust everything. Pop it on. Let's see. Yeah, that looks actually really good when you have two of them, but you're going to have to readjust your webcam settings. So you're going to
This is just one. Should I pop the second one on?
I'm talking. No. I'm talking. Two might work. But what you're gonna have to do is in OBS, you're gonna have to adjust like your contrast, your as a matter of fact, let me open up my OBS and I'll tell you exactly what you need to adjust. All right, so on your webcam settings, when you go to properties,
tax.
On your webcam properties, click configure video. Okay.
Hold on. You mean filters?
No.
When I click properties, it don't give me none of that. Global
You
settings.
right click on your webcam in the sources and you hit properties. It'll bring up, it'll say like device, deactivate, configure video. Is there a configure video button?
I don't see it, dog.
Give me a second here because I just feel like.
Let me start over from scratch. Let me right click it from scratch. Okay, right click. Actually,
let me open up.
Nothing happens when I right click.
Give me a second.
All right. Oh,
I'm opening up.
No, you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right. You're right. Configure video.
Yeah, so like you'll hit properties. Yes. Configure video. It's going to bring up a properties window where it's going to say brightness, contrast, saturation, sharpness, all that stuff. First thing you're going to do is you're going to click where it says camera control. Top that little tab? What's your exposure set at?
It's not even letting me click configure video. Configure video is like grayed out and it won't let me hit it.
It shouldn't be. I mean, even if it's grayed out, it should still light up.
Yeah, it ain't. I swear.
Are you sure? Look at the bottom and see if your properties window actually opened up and you don't see it, because that's what mine just did.
Ooh. No, I mean, I have the little one, you know. It says device, deactivate, configure video.
Yes, and that configure video, when you
Trying to click on that
go
don't
over
work.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Look at your taskbar at the bottom and see if it actually opened up a window and you just don't see it.
Oh, weird. A third window. A white window.
Yes, that's the one you want to get to. Okay. Good Lord. Sorry, everybody in the chat. You're
We're
just
doing
listening
this
to
now.
real-time content creation. Okay.
Luckily, it's on commercial.
Video proc amp, and then it'll say camera control. 2 tabs at the top.
Got it.
Click on camera control.
I'm locked
What's your
in.
exposure set at?
-5.
Okay. You might need to slide that down one and see what happens. So like slide it down to where it says -6.
For whatever reason, it's not letting me slide the bar.
Even if you just click on the bar?
Yeah. Clicking on the bar ain't doing nothing. Oh, because auto was clicked. Ooh.
There you go. Okay, there you go. Now,
that's
you want to
no
slide
auto.
That? Okay, so that's no auto. Now you want to slide it up and down to get your best one, because now you're kind of dark. Now you turn.
Oh my God, Dort 3, he got your 3. -4 is not bad.
Yeah.
-5, -3 might be too bright. What do you think?
I would go -4 if I were you,
Okay.
because then you can always make it brighter. So -4 looks great. Okay, so go back to where it says video proc amp on the top right, and now you're going to address. I would mess with your contrast. I'd slide that up and down and see how you like that looks first. Because contrast will give you more color or less color.
I thought Dort was going to hit again.
SGA, guarded by Oso. Contrast will give you more color. So like you slide it up, like the more numbers, more color. Crusoe, corner 3, hits it.
That looks pretty decent, right?
All right, now you want to go to your sharpness and adjust your sharpness. Sharpness will make it look, it'll make it like more HD looking, but you don't want it to be too much because it'll be ridiculous.
I'll look all
there you go.
filtered out.
There you go. Now it's looking good. Okay.
Shea, guarded by Gillespie, which is who we want guarding the MVP, okay? Dort for 3. No. Book rebound. That'll shut code up.
So now you want to hit the apply button and then okay when you're done. Brooks, N13.
Do you think I should
Now you can adjust your green screen to filter the actual filters of the green screen.
Does it look like
it looks
needs
good
it?
so far?
Yeah.
No, and it really doesn't. Like the green's actually picking up, and that's the magic of having
Sundo.
good lighting game.
That's the Sundo magic
of having good lighting. You're welcome. Okay. Now you don't need new webcam because now you look professional.
Joker said Gabe doesn't look like he's depressed or stoned no more with the lighting.
I feel like Gabe's should be more bright. He could make it brighting. He could make it brighter, or I can just make mine lighter. But right now he looks
Berner
good.
said he doesn't like high definition Gabe.
And then he also is going to add another box. So there's another thing. He's going to add a second.
Should I, or is this good?
You should. You should put one on one side, one on the other side, so you can get good balance. Because once he adds that second one, it'll be brighter and it'll look better. Right now, it looks fine.
Shea, guarded by Gillespie, because that's who you want guarding him. Kicks it to Dort. Back to Yet. Yet for 3. I mean, 2, no good. Well, shot clock.
Boy, Gabe's always gonna look better than me because the source for his webcam on OBS is like the actual source. He's capturing my source from Discord, so Discord's not gonna be perfect because
I feel like I look more
obviously-
Mexican. No?
Green, corner 3, no good. Rebound check because they're longer.
I feel like I
they're
look
much longer.
30%
They're
more
much
Mexi.
faster, and they're 48-minute team, baby. SGA gets fouled.
Dude, we're going to score 100 points this game. Did we score
Are we?
last time?
You can't be so sure about that.
Well, you're right. You're right.
It was like
That
105
could
to
be a
something.
hundo jinx. You know? I'm moving up in the world, Burner. You know, I've got a new non-grandma cased phone.
Well, SGA cooked me in mine, but I got everything else.
Flex, I'm what they call the big 3. White, blah, 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 black, and Mexi Melt. All in one. On my mom's side, the white, I've got a little bit of my heart goes out to you. A little bit of Wemby blood. And a little bit of Conor McGregor blood.
A little my heart goes out to you is diabolical.
But you knew what that meant, didn't you?
Bro.
You knew what that meant.
Diabolical. Yo, bro. What are we doing here?
Well, he asked what I'm mixed with. Jalen at the line. Hits. Coach says, am I waking up?
Gabe, Code will not be happy until
Am I
you completely
waking
agree with
up?
him 100%, Gabe. You have to agree with him 100%, or he's not happy.
Well, what
you
happened
have
with
to have
what did
his
Book do
hive
today?
mind opinion. Okay? Or he's not happy.
Brooks with 30, by the way. Mitchell gets fouled by Jalen Green.
Jalen Green.
Hey, Dad. No, Code, I mean,
What up, Pops? What up, Pops?
I wouldn't mind,
By the way,
you know, we have to keep Green and we have to keep Brooks. Go on.
yeah, I think you got to keep one of them. I think you keep one of the other. I think you keep Green or Booker. If you're going to trade, let me say that. I'm not saying we have to make. If you're going to trade one, it's one or the other. I don't think you trade Brooks. Anyway,
Even though he can be frustrating. Oh, Jalen stepped on Chet's foot, it looks like.
totally
Ball's
forgot what I
out
was
of
going to
bounds.
ask you because I got distracted.
He's good, Alex. He's just probably laying with my wife right now. My little old man. How old's your oldest dog?
Six.
What a life.
But you don't understand. Six for him is like freaking ancient.
True. That's so sad, bro.
So-
So sad. Jalen Green hits
Actually, it's
the free
not
throw.
ancient, but six for him is like he's over the hill at this point.
10
He is now
Gazy.
like
He's 40.
more like 50-ish,
He's-
60-ish
Shea
at this point for him.
kicks it to Dort.
Dort.
Dort for 3. You guys put CBD in his food?
Nope.
You should. You really, I mean, it's not super cheap, but it really improves their quality of life. Chet,
Yep, that's GG's. Just get it over with.
dunk ski.
Get it
That
over with,
should
bro.
do it, right?
Get it over with. We're not covering it. It was 8.5 at the beginning, so that's not happening. Also, backdoor cut to Green. I like that. Thank you, Green, for being the only one with assertiveness and the athletic ability to deal with the physicality of OKC. Yes, I said what I said. Because Green just gave you 23, Booker gave you 16. One's been consistently giving you stuff, the other one has not been. So, and yes, this is me coming at Booker because whenever somebody gets physical with him, aka Lou Dort, he shrinks. Sorry, I hate to say that, but that's just the case in point. Every game we've played, anytime someone's ever gotten physical with him, he's always shrunk. Who won the trade, Rockets or Suns? Well, I mean, who had the most expectations after the trade, Batman? That's what you need to ask yourself, and then take it from there.
And then, who's going to have those assets that they traded longer? We're going to have, potentially, we could have Green and Dylan Brooks as he hits a fadeaway three. We're going to have those guys longer than Kevin Durant. Oh, maybe. I don't know. But you would think we'd have them longer. So I'll ask you this.
Stop.
Would you consider undoing the trade?
No.
Hell to the nah.
No.
To the nah.
At least this trade gave you young players from this draft that you actually see hope in and can develop. If you wouldn't have made that trade, you just would have just been in absolute purgatory. So no, I wouldn't undo that trade. The trade had to happen.
Final boss, ceasefire, Pakistani.
No, since we're never going to use those young players. Well, Baby Mal, I don't know if you know this or not. I'm not very knowledgeable of the CBA, but if there's one thing that I am knowledgeable of is that you have those players because you're going to need them later because their contracts are longer. So yes, those guys will end up playing.
You want to read Ceasefire Roy's dono?
What do you say? I can't see it.
Done to Malawatch, bang out. Love it.
Says not ready for bye-bye Booker. Let's talk next. Not ready for bye-bye Booker. What?
Next. The talk about getting rid of Book.
Oh, I'm not ready for bye-bye Booker. Let's talk next year. Look, bro, it's whatever. Hey, look at Fleming in the game. He's looking mighty swell. Looking like a specimen.
Nice rebound, Mally. Booyah. I kind of wish we would have gone deeper into our bench, because
yes,
during the regular season,
went 8 men, 9 men deep, bro.
Well, and that's what gave us a special edge this regular season was our bench. Like we enjoyed every player playing, and it probably kept us fresher, our stars fresher through the game. Suns lose.
Well, Code, to your point about that point, because that's a solid point, but also at the same time, like, you compounded that decision with another decision that I know you didn't like, and I know a lot of fans love, and that is extending Booker earlier than you should have. But that's just me. Don't ask me anything about that. That's a whole different conversation.
Here's what I don't understand, and maybe you guys can explain this to me in the chat, or you can explain it. Code, explain this to me, Code. Genuine question here. We all agreed together we weren't winning the title.
Together, go ahead.
No. What I'm saying, we all agreed on. We all agreed we weren't winning a title this year. We all agreed that making the playoffs would be success, baby. We would have loved to have not been in the play-in, but we had to go that route. Then we draw the Thunder. Now, we all knew we were going to lose to the Thunder. We all knew we were likely going to get swept by the Thunder. Why?
I don't think that's what everybody's mad about. Go ahead, though.
No. But why? Why did we think that? Well, because they're an extremely better team than us. They're further. They're all the way along in their progression. Their rebuild is done. They're in dynasty mode. We're in year one rebuild mode. So we didn't think that we were going to beat the Thunder. Like I would say, some of you were confident, hopeful, optimistic fans, and I salute you for that. I do. knowing all of that, why are we mad at Booker for not carrying us out of it in the moment? We all knew this was going to happen, but yet now we're saying Devin Booker isn't good enough to carry us past the Thunder. You didn't think none of us thought that that was going to happen a week ago. So why is it like, is it just because in the moment he didn't, like, you need him to play up to his level?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not even being judgmental. I'm asking questions.
Here's what's got me upset. It's not the fact that you lost to OKC. Like you said, we absolutely were not going to like beat OKC in a 7-game series. They're just a better team. It's how you're losing that I think people are upset about. There's no urgency. There's no physicality. We're not being physical back with them. Yes, what I said about Booker, they have sent Lou Dort to guard Booker the entire series, and he has shrunk. He doesn't like the physicality. He won't go head up with him. He won't be physical with him. He is a finesse player. That's just the fact of the matter. So when somebody does get physical with him, like the Thunder, he absolutely will shrink and do what he's been doing now, which is, I'm only going to give you 16, 20, whatever, when he should be more than that. Green's the only one who's been able to be athletic and play through the physicality. So that's been a positive. And also Brooks, even though you don't want Brooks to be that guy, but Brooks gave you 33 playing through the physicality of Chet and multiple other players. So I think the issue for me right now is that you can't say you're him if you're not going to deal with the physicality and be him like that. And I think that's the issue that everybody is having. It's not the fact that we're losing to OKC. It's how we're losing. It's not making good rotations and giving you players to be physical back. It's Booker also shrinking whenever he gets absolutely manhandled, right? Like Lou Dort just been pushing him around all series long, and he hasn't really overcome that. And people don't want to see that. And that's really what I think it is. And that's been my issue the entire series. Honestly, it's just that. It's just whenever there's somebody like Lou Dort or a physical or anybody or a double team or whatever happens, he does shrink in those situations. That's it. And I hate to be like, I know people are going to say, Sundo, you're such a Booker hater, but that's just really what the issue is anytime you need him, physicality, he does end up shrinking. And I think that's what everybody's saying.
So I agree
Jordan
and I disagree.
Jordan not and that. Well, I mean, what do you disagree with? Because
the always part. I don't agree to the always part. I don't feel like every time we need him, he shrinks. I feel like that's an exaggeration.
Time. Every time this series against OKC, he got out physical. In the Timberwolves series, out physical. Now the Nuggets series, when we went 6 games, I'll give you that. He played pretty well there, but it's the point remains same. As anytime we play against a team that will be physical with him, he does not like it. Doesn't like it at all.
Quick question. Roy, you had mentioned my eye bags, and I know I've got black circles under my eyes, but I feel like this lighting makes them look less aggressive. Are you saying they look worse? Because I think they look better.
Yeah, you can definitely see. No. They look good because it's definitely better. The lighting is making you look good, but you can actually tell. But you can actually tell that there are bags under your eyes because
you couldn't tell before.
No, you could not because the lighting was that bad. Now that you got the lighting, you can tell.
I thought you could tell more before. Maybe it's just because I knew what I was looking at.
No. You can definitely tell now because the lighting is. I'm looking at it right now. You can.
I need to get sun, people. I need to get some sun. Not going to say that I don't.
So that's my thing right now with. That's always kind of been my issue with Booker, but I think more so now that there's no CP3 around, but then he had Kevin Durant. Now that Kevin Durant's not around, now it's all kind of leaning on him now. Yes, Jalen Green's there to help, but Jalen Green wasn't looked at as the 1A player. It was always Booker, but whenever he does get pushed around and somebody gets physical, he will give you 16, 20, and he won't give you what he should give you. And yes, that is a problem. So
Caesar Polito, 29-month membership. Thank you, bro. I'll say that again. 29 months. That's 2 years and 7 months. Thank you, man. It says, your skin just a little darker under your eyes, bro. It's all good. I'm just confused because I thought for sure that they looked less dark.
Jorge said something, and I think this is actually really solid. The truth is, we all have a Devin Booker jersey, and we are all upset that he's not better than Kobe.
I don't think that's what's going on with me personally, but okay.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
With Bridges. Meantime, Atlanta won.
Why did the audio all of a sudden start up? That's kind of crazy.
But
immediate hard strike. Whoops.
That would have been crazy. I was like, how did we get a strike? What did you just do?
I'm just joking. I'm just saying because it.
And why is my webcam down low? What happened to me?
Because that's how bad we got beat, bro. Because I need to. Yeah, now I need to.
You turned the stream off. Okay,
I got scared. Can't blame me for getting scared.
Coach says we are upset that he's not better than Mitchell. Oh my gosh, here we go with that again.
I totally agree with you guys. His performance in this series hasn't been up to snuff.
Shrunk. Because one person named Lou Dort is physical with him.
Lou Dort is a very good defender. I wouldn't.
But it doesn't matter if it's Lou Dort, Andy's snort, whoever.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody is physical with him, he doesn't like it.
Yeah. I mean, nobody likes it.
Now, here's the deal. Yes, we don't like that about Devin Booker, but you're not going to put everything on Devin Booker's back this series because yes, even though they have been physical with him, he has put in consistent buckets. Jalen Green's been giving you consistent buckets, and Brooks has been giving you consistent buckets. Do you know what the issue has been this entire series other than, we want to put the blame on Booker's shoulders? It's giving them second chance points. It's them being more physical and you not be able to match it. And you could have matched it with certain personnel on the floor, and you just didn't do that this series.
Chris, $2 dono says add to what we have, don't subtract.
Yes,
I agree, bro.
I agree with that. I can give you two things can be right at once. Yes, Booker shrank, but we're not going to put it all on his shoulders. And odds rotations were dog water. Like there was no adjustments. It was like, I'm going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And then, I'm just going to expect it to change, even though it's not changing. Romero, $5 super chat says, these blank ass Suns haven't won a series since 2022. That's true. They never win anything. Trade Booker, trade Green, trade I. Okay, well, I feel like that's a little extreme, but yes, you're right. They haven't won a series since 2022.
Here's the best I can do on that. And I think you guys I think Code specifically will like this a little bit at least. I mentioned this a little bit last stream, but I was talking to my buddy at the gym who's a Spurs fan, and we were talking about how great OKC is. I was telling him, I go, dude, God forbid this would ever happen, but I go, the only thing that's stopping the Thunder over the next 5 years, God forbid, is a plane crash. That's the only way something's stopping OKC. They are that good. They are that talented. They have the best set of assets in the league. They don't even need even if they didn't have their assets.
And they still have plenty of draft capital left over, by the way.
So here's what I'm saying in regards to Book and the concept of trading him. Like I said last stream, I know OKC fans were gut-wrenched, brother, when they lost KD. And they're like, well, at least we still got Harden. Whoopsie poopsie, there he goes. Well, at least we've still
Harden
got Westbrook.
That timeline.
Okay, you're right.
Harden went first. KD never got traded. He just left.
Right.
Westbrook just gone.
So they were able to get stuff for all of that, and look where they are. So that's the one thing where it's like, maybe I need to have a little bit of faith that if we had proper assets, maybe we could rebuild our team. You know, I got a little gun shy from those upper picks that we used to draft because we never really drafted good in the top of the draft. So, but we have a new decision maker. Maybe I need to be interested in what Brian Guegawi can do with real picks. Because look what he does with picks nobody wants.
Picks and finds players in the G League and can make something out of nothing, which you got to give him credit for. Like, as much as you don't like some of the players that are playing, at least they're giving you good, solid minutes, and they've given you good, solid minutes all season. The 4 letters, $5 super chat says, the fans were pathetic today. He's talking about in the stadium. Even when Phoenix had a lead in the first, you could hear a pin drop. Get these fat pocket casuals out of the lower bowl. But I mean,
I think
maybe,
Michael
bro,
Romero
in
should
their
change his name to Fat Pocket Casual. Go on.
That's funny.
What else were you saying about 4 letters?
About what?
4 letters is
No, I'm just saying there's other fans that are there. Like we have fans that are always there, like Tutu and those fans on Twitter. Like they're always there. So it's not everybody's there's
I will say this. I will say this though about Trading Book. I could relate this to, like, you believe things because you don't want to even imagine what it would be like if those things weren't true, right? Like, the desire for a lot of people to believe in God is, well, it would sure be a shame if when I die the lights go out, right? Part of potentially not wanting to lose Book is the fact that if I see Devin Booker in another team's jersey, I'm not proud to say this because I shouldn't be affected like this. But if I see Devin Booker in another team's jersey, I'll probably throw up, dude. Like, I'm not proud to say that. I probably need to go to therapy and see what that's
if you lose
about.
Devin Booker, you would throw up.
If I saw him in another jersey, if I saw Devin Booker in a Spurs jersey or a Lakers jersey, I will fucking throw up, bro. I will vomit, project. I can't, dude. To me, it is akin to watching a girl that you actually loved go be with a dude that you hate. That's how it would feel.
I think it's what Code said, like Booker was there during the bad times, just like Dame was in Portland, because Tori just said that's what's like seeing Dame in a Bucks jersey. Like Dame was there during their bad times, and like, so you literally watched for the past 10 years Booker be there during the bad times.
I care about the Suns more than I care about Booker. That's true. But at the same time, it'd be rough, brother. It'd be rough.
James
I'm just
Johnson,
trying to admit it.
Op not playing Flim Dog this entire series is just negligence. Always played him all right.
It's coaching malpractice, in my opinion.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't put this entire series on Booker. Like, Booker didn't help for sure. But yes, those rotations were absolute atrocious. Like, just refusing to play your good defensive players, good solid minutes, not just like 6 minutes, not just like, oh, here you are for 4 minutes. No, play them. Like, make it hard for SGA to get to the bucket. Put somebody physical on them. Stop the drop coverage. Stop the switching everything. But that's also just system and rotation and coaching. And so I think it would be hard to just adjust and say, hey, you know what, guys, we're not going to play drop coverage and we're not going to switch everything. But still, it's like, that's the adjustments I would have loved to have seen. Like, hey, man, we need to put Fleming and Dunn in there. And your job is one job only. Number 2, guard him. Number 2, push him. Number 2, like that's the one thing you should have done. Who's guard? That's what I would have done. Number 2, be annoying. You see Green out here getting buckets. You see Brooks out here getting buckets. Booker out here getting some sort of buckets. We're good. We just need you to. That's all we needed. Fleming, you're in. Your job is to guard, rebound. Malawatch, same thing. Like, but they don't do that.
Brady had said
that's my biggest issue, dude.
Brady and Torrey, comparing that concept to losing Dame, and they did get Dame back in Portland, and that's awesome. I would hope we would get Book back someday, but he says he said some things are bigger than basketball. I disagree.
Who said that?
Brady. He says, like, but to me, like, what I'm equating that to is, like, some things are bigger than winning. And no, dude, to me, absolutely nothing is more important than winning. So I should be okay with losing Book if it equates to winning. But I still can't be emotionally mature enough to accept. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
Mm-hmm.
I disagree, but I still act that way. I still can't help but agree, like, in action. Sorry. Roy, $2 donut, said, you need Book to play his primary role, shooting guard, not point guard. I don't disagree with that.
But this series, like, if you pay attention, like, this series, he didn't really hit on the ball very much. And he still got swarmed and pushed around off ball too. Like, you had more Brooks bringing the ball up, more Gillespie, and more Green bringing the ball up this series than anything else. So I don't think that was the issue this series. Like, the Suns, he was just getting physically pushed around off ball, on ball, with the ball. Didn't matter.
Can I ask
Like,
Torrey a question?
They knew that if they were physical with him and they had players around him and doubled him and pushed him around, like, it was going to be hard for the Suns to do anything. And that's a solid strategy. Torrey just said it. Book gets swarmed. He's the number one priority for opposing defense. Phoenix needs another star, preferably a PG that can take some of the attention away. And I think that other person was Green a little bit. But
yeah, Green started doing it, especially in the playoffs.
But here's my thing, Torrey, and here's my retort to that. That actually has been happening this series. But you know what hasn't been happening this series? You haven't been able to stop their runs, and you haven't been able to stop them from getting second chance buckets. So I think that has been happening. Like, you had Brooks giving you 33, Jalen Green giving you 30 plus. Jalen Green gave you 23 today. Like, the buckets have been coming from other places besides Booker. Despite that, it's just the fact that you're getting out physical. You're not playing good defense. SGA killed you. Second chance points have been killing you all series. They're bigger, and you just are smaller, and you refuse to play the bigger players. I mean, to me, that's just cut and dry, right? Like, that's how I feel. How it's been going. I'm not saying Green's a PG. I'm just saying the buckets have been coming from other places. And it's really just that right there is what I think.
Torrey, what is your opinion on this, man? My opinion is that Ja Morant was fugazing his way through the last bit of play. Like, everybody thinks that Ja Morant is washed. I think he was extremely negligent with shot selection and selfish and lazy and terrible because he was pouting. Not that that's okay. It's not mature to do. Pouting and trying to force the Grizzlies' hand to trade him. And I think he would be a much better player, will return to his former glory when he's remotivated. Am I wrong? Torrey says, honestly, taking a chance on Ja is worth it at this point. I've changed my mind on that. It's a risk, and he's no leader. Well, Torrey Jones agrees with me.
Good.
Not you.
I never once said to not trade for Ja. At least Ja is still under 30.
Why do you just have to lie all the time, though? That's my question. I like you. I think you're pretty cool.
Okay, we're
But the
done.
lying?
We're done. Nope, we're done. We're done.
Gaslight
I'm
of the
not gonna lie
year?
to finish the
Gaslight
I'm not even
about
going to allow you to
gaslight?
Finish it. I'm not even gonna allow you to finish it. I'm not even gonna allow you to finish.
I almost had you, though, bro.
I'm not even gonna allow you to finish at all.
Tori says small guards struggle to win in the playoffs, but need to make Book's life easier. Green needs to be the third option. Brooks the fourth. What if we got a guard in, like, not that there's anyone available, but hypothetically, if we were able to get Ricky Rubio when like the Ricky Rubio that we had, that is one of those dudes that doesn't really care about scoring, only scores when he needs to keep the defense honest, but his main thing is just like feed. Then Book could be the number one, Green could be the two, and Brooks could be the three. Right, Dad? No? I know, Burner, and then he just rug pulled me and wouldn't even let me finish the gaslight because he knew it was going to up my gaslight level, and he's like, no. Tori said that doesn't make things easier on the book.
Let me just say one thing. Everybody keeps talking about the Giannis trade and the rumors out there, and everybody's gonna keep talking about it because Flex threw that out there. Fair enough.
Go ahead. Start with
thing.
that. Explain that.
I do not want to. Well, I mean, all they've said is that all that's out there is that Giannis has the Phoenix Suns on his list of teams. Okay.
How short is this list?
I don't even know, bro. Who knows? All I know is this. I do not want to repeat the same mistake that we made last time and traded for Kevin Durant, which means trading your entire young future and good young players like Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson at that point. I don't want to have to trade a Malawatch or whoever else to make that happen. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Never want to do that. Okay? Like getting Giannis at the expense of more future when you don't have one. Like, it's whatever. I just don't want to make that same mistake again. That's all I'm going to say. Because then if it doesn't work out again and you keep Giannis and whoever else and however you make that work, because it's going to require you to trade Booker or Green or whoever, and you're stuck with that roster for more years and it doesn't work out, you're still going to be screwed.
Tori's cooking your ass. Well, I'm laughing at Burner.
No, he's not cooking. I don't think he's cooking me. I'm just saying
he's cooking you for trusting Flex.
I'm not trusting him. I'm saying people are now excited about that. Stop it. I know that's not what he's saying, and you're trying to gaslight yet again. I know it's not what he's saying.
Me gaslight.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Because you're doing it again. All I'm saying is that's what's out there, and that's why everybody keeps asking about Giannis. And if that was the truth, I would not want to repeat that mistake again. Now, if you want to ask me, my issues right now with the Suns is the fact that we have the exact same issue that we had last year, and that was supposed to be fixed this year.
Flight Kid, that's an important thing to think about here. Flight Kid says we just need one chip, though. Now, during our chase of the chip, that's how I felt. It was like, dude, we got to get this monkey off our back. We're a top 5 most winningest franchise in NBA history, but we are one of the only ones that have never won the whole thing. We got to change that. It doesn't matter. But now that we're back in building mode, I want to avoid that mistake that we were making, which was just got to get one, because just getting one leads you to make decisions about just getting one, which is like, let's shortcut this hoe. What do we got to do to get in contention right now? All of our assets gone? Who's that going to get us? Kevin Durant? All right. Yeah, let's do that then. And then you do that again for Bradley Beal. And it's like, can we not now see that is a faulty line of thinking? I think we should do this the slow, hard way
quick fixes
and be
don't work,
and be
bro.
grateful that we're already off to a nice rolling start. $4.99 dono from your boy Michael Romero.
All right, well, you go ahead and read it.
Booker's 30. He hasn't gotten better. Can't dribble. Can't shoot. Can't rebound. Can't dunk. Can't do nothing. Chucks bricks. This guy never won in high school.
That's ridiculous. You just got gaslit by reading that, and I wouldn't have read it.
Well, I'm not going to lie, dude. He's being hyperbolic, but
Absolutely.
he's not. I mean, he is 30.
He is 30.
He's not getting much. I think he's gotten better, but he's not getting better right now. He can't dribble as far as like you can't trust him to be the point guard because he can't dribble.
Well, he's not
I
gonna go.
guess
Go
my
ahead.
dogs will just go berserk. You finish off.
I'm not going to address it. I've already addressed everything I need to address at this point. I'm done talking about it. I told you what my issue was with Booker during this series. He got out physical, shrunk. Okay. Told you that I don't want to necessarily. I don't think the Giannis thing is true. Okay. And even if it was, like, I don't want to trade assets for it. And I keep talking about these young guys, but people think people don't have confidence in coaching to develop the young guys because honestly, the evidence was this year that he just refused to play them. I don't think he has much of a choice though next season. Because you got a bunch of contracts rolling off. He's got no choice but to play those guys next season. So there's always that. DeJounte Murray, that would be cool. That'd be so cool. But guys, if I'm being honest, I don't think Booker's getting traded. I think if there's anybody that does quote unquote get traded, it'd probably be Jalen Green or Brooks or somebody like that has decent value.
Brooks or
But
Green?
if you ask me in my heart of hearts, I don't think anybody's getting traded. So, Baby Mal, you don't know that.
You don't think anyone's getting traded?
Baby Mal says, Sundo, those aren't the young guys he would have wanted in the draft. You don't know that. You're not in the front office. Like, the point is, next season, whenever these contracts roll off, he has to play those guys. Go look at these contracts rolling off. They really don't have much of an option because you can't keep everybody who's rolling off and stay under the tax, which they want to do.
Tori, have you paid attention to DeJounte's current situation as far as like how's he playing? How's his injury history? Is he washed from injury? Is he made of glass? Like what's going on with DeJounte?
Who is all contracts are coming up for the Phoenix Suns? Off the top of my head, I'm trying to pull it up. Off the top of my head, Gillespie, Goodwin, Mark Will.
Mark Will made it.
Those are the three off the top of my head. Mark Williams, Goodwin, Gillespie. Coffee's not coming back. I can tell you that right now.
Why not? Don't rule out Coffee.
The whole reason why they traded for Coffee is because that was an expiring contract. He's not coming back. Okay,
Damn,
so
I like Coffee off the bench.
They have to keep Mark Will, Goodwin, Gillespie, and they want to stay under the tax so it gives them flexibility for moves in the future. That's not going to be easy to do. So therefore, they're going to have to play Malawatch in the Duns and those guys next season because they're on the team still next year. This is not happening. Like those are three guys that are going to be probably demanding. Mark Will for sure is going to demand probably market, which is like 18 at this point.
Who
knows Mark Will?
He's
If
gonna.
they want to resign him, that's going to demand market.
How about we pay him whatever Greg Oden was getting paid when he came back?
Well,
from
I mean,
injury?
somebody's going to match it and take him from you, which whatever. But I'm just saying you're going to have to do something.
I'm good on
market
Mark. No,
right?
we don't need to.
And then Goodwin and Gillespie got to come back, and who knows what they're going to get? I don't know what the market's going to be for them in free agency. Right? It could be minimum again. It could be 6. It could be 8. It could be whatever. But what I'm saying is They want to stay under the tax. Re-signing all three of those guys is not going to make that happen. So
which
you're going
three?
to be playing you're going to be playing the young guys next season. Is my point I'm trying to make, because Baby Mallow and people keep saying they're not going to play those guys. They have to. Like, they just have to.
Other than Mark, who are the other two guys?
Mark Williams, Goodwin, and Gillespie.
Goodwin has to be re-signed.
Yeah, but I promise you, Goodwin's not going to cost minimum. You're going to have to give him something.
Okay, good. Goodbye, Gillespie.
And then Gillespie is the second one, right? And I know they want to bring all of them back, those two back. There's no doubt in my mind. Ott wants Gillespie back at least. So I'm just saying your young guys will play next season. Like,
If you
there's
bring
really not much of a
Gillespie back, bro.
especially when you have a second round pick only next season. Like, there's just no real. Bouyer's coming back because he signed that extension, so we know that for sure. They're going to want to bring Gillespie back. They're going to want to bring Goodwin back. Like, guys, yeah, they're going to play the young guys next season. So let's just cut that out. I know you guys are upset because they didn't play them this season and you're hurt. They're going to get played next season.
Do not start with the Dwayne Bacon stuff, Roy. You've grown out of that. Okay? I don't want you backsliding. So, Royce is going to be difficult to trade, right?
I mean,
Or do you think you could trade him? You're not getting more than a 2 for him, unfortunately.
well, the only way you're going to be able to move Royce is if it's in some deal with a team that actually wants a veteran player that can hit threes like that, because he's got what, 3 years left on the deal, him and Goose both, as they're aging. So it's not like it's an expiring contract where you can actually say, hey, we want to get rid of this expiring contract. Like, you're going to have to find somebody that actually wants that. YYC, we can't tank any years. We don't have controls over any picks until 2031, something like that. So there's no reason to tank. You can't tank. All your picks are pick swaps up until then. The only reason why you were able to get your pick back this year is because you traded KD for your own pick back, and it was a top 10 pick, and you got Malawatch. Other than that, moving on in the future, unless you trade somebody on your roster for your picks back, which I don't see happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not going to happen. Like, you cannot, there's no tank. You can't tank. There's no tanking for this team.
No.
That's why we keep saying, when you guys keep saying trade all these players, like, how? Who?
Not only is there no tanking available, there's no benefit to tanking.
Like, there's no trade that you can make for tanking. Like,
Matt Ishbia wouldn't tank.
Keep building.
Matt Ishbia would refuse anyways.
He can't. Because he knows he can't.
I think he's stubborn and thinks
he has to be stubborn.
He fancies himself as some type of winner at all costs.
Well, he has to be stubborn because you traded your entire future for Kevin Durant. You don't have any controls over any picks. You got a bunch of pick swaps. This season, you only have a second projected at 47. So you can't tank. There's no point to tank. You know? So the only moves that you can make is you make another drastic move for a player like Giannis that's out there, right? And you can compile the issue again, but you don't have anything to trade for that other than players, right? Or you continue to just take what little you have. You had a big draft this year, and you have players that you think that you can develop. You're going to have to develop them and play them throughout the next few years. You know, and if you do end up trading a Devin Booker or
You okay?
or Royce or anybody like that, it's going to be for some small compensation. You're not getting anything like huge back. That's the game you got to play. That's why Brian Gregory's here, to find gems that you can play, which, by the way, he's done a pretty good job of so far.
Can I?
Like, I believe
on a
he found. Well, let me go finish. He found Bouye. Gillespie's been giving you good minutes. I really do think Brea is going to be solid next year. I think they see a lot in CJ Huntley, and they'll develop him also, right? It's like you can see their vision. Go ahead. Why I'm choking on whatever I'm choking on.
Say you need a drink. Roy, I want to comment on your comment because it's a good one, unlike Romero's comments, which I would never respond to. Ceasefire Roy says, Gabe, trade Green. He gets injured. Yeah, he's good, but he's more liability than an asset. Okay, so I was with
the first
you.
season he's ever been hurt. Go ahead.
I was with you. That's true. I was with you going into the play-in because, like I've mentioned, he hasn't gotten better. He's not doing like more than 20 points a game in any given season. He's not going 21, 22, 23. He's not even doing that. He's just going 20, 20, 20. And his playoff experience first year in the playoff was really bad. Shut down by the Warriors. The now defunct Warriors. We put them out of business, by the way, Sundo. The Warriors are done. Kerr is gone. They're going to split up Dre and Curry, all right? We finished them off, by the way. But what was I saying? What was I saying before I got lost my little train of thought there?
If your
Thank
victory
you.
of the season is putting them out, it's crazy. That's not a moral victory. Go ahead.
It feels good.
Not really, but you can go ahead.
Okay. So Jalen Green in this play-in and playoffs, to me, he looks like the best player on the court, except Brooks looks like the best player on the court. So it's like, I don't want those. Is it sad, or are you not happy that you have two players that can lift Book up? Like I am team keep Jalen. In fact, I would dare believe that it's possible that even Torrey Jones has a better opinion of Jalen Green now after the way he played against the Blazers and the way
I know he
played
literally
against
just
the
said
Warriors.
Green should be your third option. I don't think that's much of a
But
better
before
opinion.
he wouldn't even have said that. Like he was down on Jalen Green. I think that's an upgrade from him. You know? I mean, yeah, baby, like they tripled, they doubled, they are rough, they rough him up, they trip him and foul him. Like Book gets all of the defense. So it's like until you have a player that can fully take that responsibility away from him, where he could just run off of screens and catch and shoot like he did versus or when we had Chris Paul. Yeah, we're dealing with a diminished Book.
Guys, let me just ask you one question. I keep seeing people saying if you think Detroit's going to make a push for Booker because if they get blah, 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 blah.
I could accept him going to the Pistons. I could accept that.
Do you think?
That's the only team I wouldn't be mad about, bro.
Do you really think that Ishbia and Gregory and all them would look to trade Book?
I wouldn't put it past them because they tried to trade.
Not would you do it?
Yeah. The front office.
What signs do you think? They just extended that man. Do you really think they would do that?
I think they understand the delicacy, and there is something to, you don't want the fans revolting and not showing up to games and being all sourpuss because you got rid of the franchise player. But if Book came to them and said, "Hey guys, I know I've been saying I want to stay, but what if there's flirtations from Detroit and he could go play with Cade Cunningham and go be like, that's his city. He's always repping Detroit, Lions, Tigers. Like he loves Detroit. He really does.
I'm looking at Detroit's roster right now. There is nothing currently on the roster that can match. As a matter of fact, they got Tobias Harris and Herder coming off after the season. and I don't see them coming back. And that would, and that's not even, that wouldn't even be enough. And Duncan Robinson, right? There is the only way they can match is if they give us some combination of Robinson, Stewart, LeVert, something like that to make the salaries match, and then some. I don't see them doing that.
I'm just saying, if he went to the front office and said, listen, they've been flirting with me. If you guys do want to trade me, I'm not going to put this out there publicly, but if you guys want to trade me, I won't fuss. I'll be very gracious if you guys send me to Detroit. And I think they would be like, I think that they would be open.
Maybe, possibly. Well, always he says if they get bounced in the first round, they'll be desperate. Not every team is like us and gets desperate because they get bounced in the playoffs.
You know why I think that? Because I watched a video.
I just want to throw that out there.
I watched a video from this dude from a Suns channel called Suns. What's it called? That your twin. What was that? I watched this Suns Digest video where this dude Sundo was talking about how he did this special on Matt Ishbia where he was breaking down Matt Ishbia. I think it was that channel. And really smart dude named Sundo. And he explained to me that Matt Ishbia has a business philosophy. I'm really glad I watched this video because he really broke down Matt Ishbia's personality profile really well. He said that Matt Ishbia is about, when it comes to business, fast, sweeping change if there's not success. So I think he would be open to it.
And my retort to that would be, do they see this season as an success when they weren't supposed to actually be good this season? And do they look to improve on this success?
Right.
And to the point of Detroit, because the people are bringing that up, even if they were desperate, my point is Isaiah Stewart's a big part of the team, correct? They got to bring back Duren because Duren's going to be an RFA. They got to bring him back. They're not going to let him walk. I'm just going through this. I don't see them actually doing that.
Roy really said you look like you got a hair transplant.
I look like I haven't cut my hair. I look like I'm balding right here. What are we talking about? And it looks nothing like that. It actually looks terrible.
Tell him what he looks like.
I'm not going to tell him what he looks like. Roy's a good guy.
You seemed a little triggered by the hair transplant.
Because it doesn't look, because it's not right. It looks
Trip
like
to Turkey Sundo.
Trip to Turkey Sundo's crazy. Guys, I just hate the fact that we do this every offseason whenever things don't go well and we get hurt and we want to start asking for quick fixes and trading everybody on the team just to make us feel better because we feel like we deserve something as fans. Like, can we just calm it down for real? Like,
we got to get better. We need to tweak things. So anything's on the table to make the team better.
Absolutely tweak, but absolutely blow it up and trade Booker and do this and make all these drastic moves. I don't think is the answer, dude. Drastic moves, maybe. Like, I think they did a good job with crap that they had this year. And I think the future with these young players is bright. I think bringing Brooks back will be fine. I think Green will be fine next year. Hopefully he stays healthy. Knock on wood for that.
At least when he came back from injury, it wasn't like Beal. You know, he actually stayed in.
So that's just me. Like, I'm just looking at it in that way. I don't think they're moving Booker. So I think we need to stop asking for that. I don't think they will do that. Sam says Sundo loves. It's not that I love mediocrity. I'm just looking at it in like a realistic sense of like what we know it's out there. Because Gabe just brought up the point that I did study Matt Ishbia.
Sundo loves mediocrity.
I'm just looking out there and looking at, hey,
loves
what do I actually think the Suns will do?
Sundo loves mediocrity. So I'm just reading his comment to myself. I'm sorry.
I know. Like,
Kind of cooked you a little.
I'm just looking at the reality of like what I think they'll actually do. I don't think any of these moves are on the table. You know what I mean? Like,
Burner
what are
said,
you laughing at?
Burner said, I could probably pass now with this new HD as a ceasefire enjoyer. Does that mean Pakistani?
Yo,
What
that's
does that even
crazy
mean?
work, bro.
Oh.
No, but seriously, back to the Suns. Like, I just don't think that's going to happen. I really don't. I think there will be discussions made. I think next season they will play the guys that you want to see played.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to look to develop those guys. You're going to see Kobe Bray on this team next year. You're going to see CJ Huntley on a two-way. He'll go back and forth. I think decisions on Mark Williams will have to be made. Me personally, I just feel like that's a failed experiment, but that's just me personally. They seem to love Osa way more than him anyway.
Yeah.
So I honestly don't see anything that anybody wants in the chat happening. Like they're gonna bring back this team as best as they can back again next year with a few added pieces. And if there's a major trade in the offseason, and I will admit that I'm completely wrong, but if there is a major trade, it's probably going to involve Jalen Green. Sorry, I just don't see I don't see Devin Booker going anywhere.
When you look at the roster,
maybe there's
when I look at the roster, I'm just looking at like what's the fat we can trim. I think that's where you start, and then hopefully that opens up some roster spots for
the biggest
flexibility.
fat contract you can trim is Devin Booker. Do you think you're going to do that?
No,
No, I'm just that's my point. But that's okay. I mean, it's a lot of money. That's my point. Was I'm just looking at contracts. It's like everybody keeps asking for these big moves to happen, and you're like, okay. In reality, look at the money. You may want Booker to go, but is he going to go for 53 to somebody else? And is somebody going to match all that input just to get Devin Booker?
Yeah, of course. Somebody would pay him more to get him away from us.
Then you got to look at
if you're
Jalen
adding
Green
him to a
at 30
contender,
and you look at Jalen Green, 33. That'll be easier to move for pieces. Brooks at 22. Just depends on what people think about Dylan Brooks, right? That's all I'm saying is looking at it that way. If there is a huge trade, say for Giannis, because everybody keeps bringing that up, it's going to involve Jalen Green or somebody like that. If you want Zion Williamson, because I keep seeing his name, it's going to require Jalen Green.
now you're speaking my language with Billy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the stuff I'm saying. So
Xylon would go insane next to Malwatch.
it would be pretty crazy, but
Oh my God. They'd probably
but
want
I just
Fleming.
don't know if we're going to get sweeping moves. I think this team comes back. You keep Goodwin, you keep Gillespie. I think maybe Mark Williams walks. And if he does walk, then my question is, why did you trade for him in the first place? When it's be off the books, not for 5 years, so YYC, so you can just let that go. We are on the hook for Bradley Beal for this year, next year. 29-30 is the last season that he's on hook for 19 mil. We got to account for that. And then not only him, Nasir Little still on the books. Remember him? He's still on the books for $3 million a year, all the way until 2031.
Money well spent.
So that's $22 million just sitting there.
I like
two
playing.
players.
I like paying players
Either way,
that don't play.
that Nasir Little move was from James Jones. The Bradley Beal trade was from, well, that was Ishbia, but James Jones was there when it happened.
So you're blaming a black man.
Absolutely. And if you want to throw that out there, yeah, I sure did. Sure did.
And you're appreciative that they put a white man in charge and in an executive position.
So now that you keep putting it that way, bro, I hate you. Stop it.
I mean, I feel like I'm just calling balls and strikes.
You're calling
You
something.
know?
You're calling something.
Ceasefire Roy says, so BLM does not matter, Sundo?
Nope, sure. Yep. Sundo said it here first. You heard it here first, folks. If we're gonna, I'm just going with all the gaslighting at this point, minus yours, because I'm not allowing that.
You are gonna grow up to be that lock 'em up guy, though.
YYC, that's
About
actually
20
pretty
more
smart.
years.
YYC makes a good point. We got the expansion draft coming up. Maybe we can trim the fat by putting up a Royce, Grey Goose, and somebody else. That's actually solid.
Well, I thought the expansion team drafts and they choose who they want.
They
from
choose,
different
but I'm
teams.
just saying.
But do you
but
put
you
players up for it?
Yeah. You have to put you can only keep so many.
Do you get to pick who goes up for it, or is it young players on cheap contracts?
You do get to. I think you do. I need to look into it, but I think you do get to pick a certain amount of players. I think there's certain rules to it, obviously.
My only issue with you is that I just feel like you love mediocrity, and that's becoming more apparent.
No, mediocrity.
I mean mediocrity. Okay.
Okay. And it's true. I just love mediocrity. You know what I'm saying? I just really do love mediocrity. Okay. Love
you
it.
love it, bro.
Absolutely,
that's where you want to be.
Absolutely love getting killed by OKC. Okay. As a matter of fact,
you love that shit.
I don't long for the days of the 2022 season at all. I don't long for the good old days. You know, I don't long for moments like the Valley Oop at all. No, I want first round exits every season.
Because
that's
it's good because you made it to the playoffs, but then you get swept. That's as mediocre as it gets.
I love it. I love it so much. Okay. I love mediocrity so much that I love Burner. That's how much I love mediocrity.
Don't turn this around on Burner since you're scorned. You're trying to hurt him. He didn't do anything wrong.
I love Romero. Okay. That's how much I love mediocrity.
He is in the chat talking about how getting Denny Avdia would technically be the final solution, but
I'm not listening to anybody who says the Suns could use DeAndre Ayton at center. I'm just not doing it.
That would never work. And we don't want Ayton. We have to do better than that. We have to do better than Mark Williams. Or, no, we need to do better than Mark Williams. And it don't really matter because we don't use Mark Williams. We don't use Mark Williams, and he's not available. You know?
Yeah, I personally am done with the Mark Williams experiment, in my opinion, and I will continue to say that was just a dumb trade.
Are you willing to go that far?
I don't know. Remember the rumor that came out whenever they did end up trading for Mark Williams and drafting Malawatch at the same time?
Don't do that.
Remember that rumor?
Don't do
something to it.
Don't do that. You're gonna lay this.
Oh, Eduardo, it's not Mark Williams' fault.
Ishbia's feet.
It's absolutely not Mark Williams' fault. I agree with that. The Suns just don't play Mark Williams the way they need to play Mark Williams. Who are you trading him for? Fly kid. You don't trade him. You let him walk. Or you sign and trade him, which is a possibility. But
I think a sign and trade would be ideal if you could use him to get.
I don't even think you can do that because of his. I don't know the rules of the
CBA. Yeah, we need to ask Lattori about that.
I don't know the whole rules of the CBA when they're a restricted free agent and you match like we did with Ayton. Do you have to keep them till February, January before you can move them? Like, well, I can't remember the exact specifics on it. I think that's what happens. Because remember, we couldn't move Ayton for a while either. We had to wait a whole season to move him after we matched. And the Celtics just keep drafting cornerbacks. Tori said yes. So yeah, So
Yeah, what?
if you do, so if you like, once you sign him out of a restricted, you gotta wait. You can't just trade. You can't sign and trade him. Like you can't do that off rip. Like you have to wait until January before you can move Mark Williams. So it's either you keep Mark Williams, move him later, or you just don't keep him at all.
Burner mentioned Aiton's crunk juice. Just a side note. Who says crunk in the year 2026, the year of our Lord and Savior?
Well, when you have a team full of a bunch of millennials like LeBron James, that's who.
You think that's where he got crunk juice? I mean,
weren't they making it for him? Wasn't that the whole?
Well,
rib?
I assumed.
I thought the crunk juice was a rib. I thought that's what that was. Is it serious?
I thought that it was his take on. Remember, CP3 would have that. CP3 had his bottle, and it said like CP3 secret stuff, just like Space Jam. So I thought maybe he was kind of like taking a play from that, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna put its DA's crunk juice on it." Who says crunk anymore? That's like 2004 minute, like latest, right? Weird. You know? Stop going at Book. Romero's just he's insufferable.
Just leave him alone. Bro.
He's insufferable.
He's insane. He's insane. Okay. This is the same guy that 2 games ago kept saying, leave off Booker. I hate Green. Now look what he's saying. Let's leave the dude alone. He's insane. Literally.
I think he should change his name to Fat Pocket Casual. Fat Pocket Casual Michael Romero 27.
I just feel like this is your fault. You wanted him back.
I didn't want him back.
You asked.
I just feel like free speech is a thing, and you guys are out here banning people.
Oh, here we go.
You guys are out here, you know what I'm saying?
Here we go.
I'm a liberal. I'm a liberal now. I believe in free speech now.
No, that's not how that works, actually. So
it is how it works.
That's not how that works.
Me and Hassan
Gabe,
Piker.
I got banned for winning BL traded. No, you did not, Romero. That is not why you got banned. We had told you why you got banned, okay? You have been bad for business, but now business is back up and kicking. Don't be bad for business again.
Cool Kicks. I probably am kind of a Book stan, you know? Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I probably am. I do know that I care about the Suns more than Book, but I really care. I really like almost everything about Book.
Romero, actually, the moment you came back, we got 2 copyright strikes, and now business has been absolute garbo. So I just want to point that out. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, it's Romero that was out there hitting us with the copyright strikes, bro. It's all Romero. Letting Romero back in was the flying too close to the sun moment.
Very much. He saw you had a 30K stream and thought he'd come sniffing around, you know?
I said it. Okay. And he was the one emailing freaking NBA. These guys are streaming corner to the game. Right there, bro. Figured it out. Case solved. Okay.
Cool Kick says, well, just remember he'll have 75 million even if we trade him. Book will be fine if he's like, I mean, that's why, like,
Booker doesn't make 75 million. Can we please stop saying that?
Yeah, I mean,
it's broken down differently. He doesn't even hit 70 million period at all during this entire
Do you guys remember the year? You guys probably won't remember this. There was a year where Jay Cutler was the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. And it was a talking point because he's not the best. But why? Why? How? It's because the CBA rules had changed for the NFL. Deals were now going to be bigger, and he was the first one to get a big deal. Book was in the first wave of bigger deals. Every year, as players come available for their new deals, they're going to be getting 90, 110,
Cope.
120, 130.
Cope.
It's not what it looks like. Are you questioning Jay Cutler?
They're going to start calling you Cope Guerrero.
Copes and Whitlock?
Copes and Whitlock. There you go. Anyway, guys. I think we can all agree on one thing. We are all hurt. We are all hurt.
I'm not even hurt. I don't agree with that.
We are all hurt.
I don't agree.
Okay.
No. See, you, who was the Kool-Aid man preseason. Okay.
The Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah.
Sundo the Kool-Aid man preseason, who tried to get everyone's hopes up as high as possible. We're getting home court advantage, he says in the first round. Rockets won't want to see us. I'm trying to tell people, guys, a successful season will be more wins without Kevin Durant than we had with Kevin Durant. Can we all just, no, that's a failure. We're going to be top shelf Sundo. And I'm like, no. So for me, I'm not, this is all within the purview of what I expected.
Gabe, no one is buying what you are saying.
I'm actually not gaslighting. I'm not even gaslighting. Well, I am a little bit. I guess I am a little bit. You weren't selling it that hard.
In the video,
you said we will be better than a play-in team. And everyone lifted you up on their shoulders and carried you around.
To what I said at the beginning.
And said, Sundo, Gabe sucks, Sundo, Kool-Aid. And then you were up on top of their shoulders going, I like it up here. I think I'll keep lying.
No, that's absolutely not even close. And you know it's not even close because I got cooked in the comments of the video saying I don't think 3 or 4 seats possible. It's still lower. I got cooked. I also been whole season been known as the Booker hater. Stop it. We're done with this conversation because you're not about to gaslight me at all into any of this. Okay. You were the one who in the video said, hey, I think we can make the 3 seed. You were the one who said that. You were the one in the beginning of the season that said,
because
what do you mean?
Because I was led astray.
No, sir.
I was hoodwinked.
No,
I was bamboozled.
Hoodwinked twice.
By who?
Who
bamboozled me?
Don't worry.
The Kool-Aid man.
Don't worry at all.
The Kool-Aid man. Because he got me all hopped up with coke, all hopped up with emotion and love and joy. And he was saying prayers, and I felt the Holy Spirit. And I said, you know what? This Kenneth Copeland ass.
Okay, first of all, don't you
has
dare.
really
really
got me feeling something.
I draw the line at Kenneth Copeland. Pick a better heretic, okay?
Kenneth Sundopeland.
Pick a better heretic.
Okay?
You better say like Mike Todd or even TD Jakes. We're not doing Kenneth Copeland. I refuse the Kenneth Copeland. We're not even doing that.
That's because you're an uncircumcised Philistine. Okay?
It's my turn. Exactly. Skin burner.
It's my turn.
You lost the game.
You lost. That's probably when it really was over. That was probably when it was like, all right, dude, this is done because he don't even care about not making his boy look terrible.
My turn. You can scream, you can cry, it ain't gonna change nothing. You lost the game. Gosh, bro, it was so funny. Anyway, Gabe.
I'm not hurt. Go on.
No,
you were saying everyone's hurting.
I'm saying everybody in the chat is hurting, as you can see, in one way or another. Either show me on the doll where Jordan Knott touched you, or show me on the doll where Devin Booker touched you, or show me on the doll where Oso touched you, or Green. I can go down the list of all the names that have been brought up that people just absolutely are hurt by. At the end of the day, there's nothing we can do about it, brother. Okay? We don't run the team. We just root for the team, okay? It'll be okay. If there's one thing that I do have faith in is what Brian Gregory will do to make sure that we continue to have improvement on the team. I'm done.
Okay, I need to put a poll in the chat, and I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you for your opinion on this first. So,
Baby Mallet's crazy.
Did the Suns did they progress or regress?
I just feel like this poll is not going to go like
season.
No, you need to be more specific. Compared to last season, you need to be more specific, because what's going to happen is people are going to remember what happened after. They're going to regress because they're going to say, "Oh, remember after the All-Star break when we had all the health problems and we suck now." No, compared to last.
Here's the thing.
Because this season was a complete journey. It was October to January. We were world beaters and we are so underrated, and we are so back to February health hits. Oh my gosh, we suck again. That's not the right question. Compare it to last year.
I did. I just want to say there's not a lot of people in here right now. So this isn't going to get a lot of votes. So we have a good opportunity here. This is like just our main crew of guys that watch us. So just
the main crew, the ones we love the most, even though we talk smack.
We do abuse them more. It's funny. We have a chance here to find out like something honest here. So it's, Tori puts polls in the chat and people just troll him sometimes with the answer that isn't true because it's funny to like skew a poll. That's fine. Do that if you want. But I genuinely would love to know your honest opinion on this. Did we let's go progress, regress. Regress is a word, right? Because for me, man, it's clear we progressed. And the general consensus NBA wide was that we were going to regress. We were going to lose more games than we lost with KD.
31 and a half to be exact.
So I just can't imagine a world in which you look at this year and think that we went backwards. And the only thing to me that matters is going forward again next season. How do we move however many steps forward? Just no backslide.
Can we do that this offseason by cutting,
Yes.
by letting Mark Will? I think yes.
No. I'll tell you why it's a yes. I'll tell you why it's an absolute yes. Everybody keeps forgetting this because everybody was worried that trade that you made in the season where everybody was like, why did we make that trade? It was such a stupid trade. That trade was the key to make sure that this offseason goes well. That trade was a future this offseason move. It got us under the tax, which means when the season starts, we're not under any restrictions. We can make moves. We can do all the exception type stuff. We can do whatever we need to do to make sure that this roster stays together. We can bring back whoever, make moves, whoever. We're not strapped because of it. So yes, absolutely. This offseason will actually be a decent one. It won't be like it was the last few years where it's like, we have to get Keita Bates-Diop and Yuta Watanabe and all these players like that. Like, we are actually able to make moves. So we will progress. I have all faith. We'll make a good draft pick. Who knows? Maybe we end up trading players for draft compensation in the season. I don't know. But
I didn't know
this
that
offseason will be fine.
I didn't know that Ceasefire Roy was in the Alliance. $2 dono from Ceasefire Alliance. Okay, Roy, I think you need to change your name now from Ceasefire Roy to Alliance Roy. Alliance member Roy. 199
Look, man,
dono. Can we say we progressed because of Booker? Like, why do people have to turn it back? Okay, how about this? How about Sundo? You
man.
tell him about how you thought that he was regressing without CP3, but then you look at the stats and it told you potentially something different.
Yeah, I'll admit that. Yeah. Look, I thought Booker, as with CP3 left, I thought Booker was regressing. As a matter of fact, he didn't regress. He actually got better when CP3 left. Now we're to this today. So
made the All-Star game not as a replacement this year?
Look,
due to performance?
Yes. Booker did actually improve statistic-wise whenever CP3 left. There's no doubt about that for sure. Okay. No doubt about that. But this season in context, bro, I don't know. Can I be honest with you? I really don't know. Can we say that we progressed because of Booker?
I think I could say maybe no. I think that's the reason we progressed is because our front office did a bang up job replacing the majority of our roster with defensive minded, energetic dogs that don't quit. During the regular season, we were dogs. They picked Jordan Goodwin over Jared Butler when all of us, including myself and you, especially you, were cursing their name for picking Jordan Goodwin over Jared Butler. You threatened to stop being a Suns fan because they picked Jared Butler over Jordan Goodwin.
I know for a fact.
And I said, bro.
And I need you to shut
I said, bro.
Mouth, bro. That is the craziest thing you have ever said. That's the biggest gaslight.
Well, I could tell you were focusing on something else, so I was trying to redirect your attention to see if I could snap you back
to revert that past.
Okay.
No, what I'm focusing on is I'm looking at Booker's stats this season. Because you said when he got, you made the point that I made the point that whenever CP3 left, he actually got better, and it's true, he did get better. But this season, out of all those seasons after CP3 left, has been his worst statistical season.
This season?
Other than averaging more points than last year, but shooting percentage worse. Turnovers worse. So yes, he did have, this has been his statistically worst season since CP3's left.
Well, that's what I'm saying is no,
so
I don't think we got better because of him. We got better because of the team that we built.
Yes.
On a shoestring budget.
He played less minutes this season. He made the same. He averaged the same amount of attempted field goals as last year. Shot 45 to 46. So, I mean, it's not like it's crazy bad, right? His 3-point percentage did dip. His 3-point percentage has been dipping season to season. He's been getting worse. 3-point percentage wise. But yeah, I mean, this has been statistically his worst season. So there's that.
Okay, then there's this other aspect of trading Book, which is you guys act like he's old because he's going to be 31 next season. That's I know when you're young, 31 sounds old. It's not. It's not even old in basketball terms. Some of the best players in the league are over 30.
Dylan Brooks is 30, by the way.
Okay.
There's only 2 players on this team that actually look quote unquote old.
Royce
and Grey Goose. That's it.
You think Goose is looking old? I feel like Goose is just looking injured.
Goose looked old today. And yes, it's because he's injured, but being injured prone is part of getting older.
So messed up, Bert.
But
he said Gabe's the type of dude to steal somebody's phone and then look for it with the owner and be like, "Are you sure you didn't leave it?"
Nah, for real, bro. Nah, that is facts. That's facts.
Minus the stealing part.
All right, so basically everybody's saying that we progressed. Okay, cool. Most people agree that we progressed this season compared to last season. Okay, cool,
Yeah,
good.
How many people said no? What percent?
Only 27 people voted.
Yeah. But what was the percentage?
85 to 15.
Yeah, well, 15% of you are liars and trolls. Okay, so we'll split it up. 7.5% of you are liars, 7.5% of you are trolls. So we don't take that
So
seriously.
we'll see. I will make a promise to the chat. Okay.
This is like a chastity pledge or?
Sure. I will make a promise to AZ Cards and everybody in the chat. Mallow, all y'all. If next year, let's just say the roster stays how it is in the offseason and all we do is improve, or all we do is just kind of re-signs and people bring back Goodwin, Gillespie, and mostly the roster comes back, maybe add a piece here or there if they decide to do that. I'll make you a promise. If we bring this team back mostly intact and Ott does not play Malwatch, Dunn, Fleming, or any of those guys consistently, and he goes back to small ball all the time, I will be on your side of firing Ott. Can we make a deal here?
I think I could make that agreement too.
Can we make a deal here? I'm willing to give him a little bit of grace because it's his rookie coaching season and blah blah blah. But I'm willing to go there if it's more the same next season. Like if we still have the same issues, we don't want to rebound, we're not playing our size, we're not playing those guys, and we look the same, we go small ball all the time. I will turn.
That's what I thought.
No,
that's
no
what I
burner.
thought. I thought this was some type of he'll take his shirt off pledge.
Royce, that's what I'm saying. I think he'll improve too, but if he doesn't, and if next season's more of like this year where it's like, hey, I'm going to go small ball all the time and blah, 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 then yeah, I will be on your guys' side. I will probably be like, hey, man, this probably isn't the move. So I'm getting like, let's just relax, everybody. Let's just wait to see what happens next season, see what happens in the off season. We got one more game left too. Okay. Let's just enjoy the next game. Let's just have
enjoy the next game. And how do you suppose we do that?
What it is. We watch it in the context of we're probably going to get smoked. Jordan we'll probably end up playing all the young guys that we want to see played out of desperation. And he'll say, look, I made adjustments, like I said, and we'll just watch and see what happens. And we'll all point and say, I told you so. And we'll just have fun with it and enjoy it. And then we'll move on to next season. Okay, and we'll enjoy the Fugazi.
I hope Book scores 50.
We'll all enjoy the Fugazi. We'll all enjoy the Malawatch and Fleming minutes finally because they'll get desperate enough to do it, and the Dunn minutes. And we'll watch those guys actually put a good performance, but it'll be too little too late, and OKC will still win the game. Baby Mal says, realistically, we did not gain anything for making the playoffs. Baby Mal, we wouldn't have gained anything for not making the playoffs because we don't have a draft pick and we don't have control over any draft picks, and they're all pick swaps anyway. So realistically, we didn't gain anything for one way or another.
All we would have done by missing it is make our draft pick better for the team that got it from us.
And to your point, Mal, yeah, I sure wish they would have played more young guys. That's for sure. We all wish that. But guess what? They can still do it next season because, again, we are in the same position for the next 5 years, which is it doesn't matter if we tank or not because we don't have control of our draft picks. So all we can do is develop what's on this team and hope that they get better. I think that'll happen next year. Let's relax.
You think you're some type of calming figure, don't you?
Not calming figure. I'm just like, this is the reality that everybody doesn't want to, like, everybody's just upset and they're emotional and they're mad. And I understand that, but we got to think like these are the facts. Like, there's no reason to take. There's no purpose for it. If you're going to trade Booker, this is what it's going to take. Do you really want to do that? I don't know. Probably not. Right? Like, people put all these things out there, but they don't like actually think about it. Like, we are bringing this team back next season. And hopefully the plan is that you're going to start playing these young guys that you want to develop this year.
Why would we not want to bring this team back? We've been starting with a blank slate the last 3-4 years. Every year. I don't know why, but because people are upset because they just are, right? And I get it, especially being from Phoenix. Like, we hear that all the time. Like, me and you have the context of not being from there and being fans of every team there. They all get their butts kicked in every sport, and it's not fun for them. They've won one championship in the last. I'm just saying they won the last champ. I'm just saying from their perspective, I understand why they're emotional and upset. Like, you get so close to winning an NBA Finals, and it's embarrassing. And the last championship that you've won in that entire city is a baseball championship in 2001. Right? Too soon.
Like, I get it. I get why they're upset, but just because you're upset and hurt doesn't mean that you can't not be patient.
Preaching patience is hilarious, bro.
You say what?
Preaching patience is hilarious.
I'm just saying because they've already hit the reset button. You can't hit the reset button again.
I know. It's just funny because it's
button.
like, you're right. It's still funny though,
And so that's my whole thing. Everybody's like, oh, let's trade for Giannis. That name's out. Let's trade for Ja. It's like, bro, you're going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. That's insanity. Like Romero. Me and Gabe wasn't even born the last time the Bears won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was 2 years before I was born.
That's all I'm saying. I understand people are hurt, but we just like, guys, it'll be okay.
I think it's pretty purple. Arizona's a purple political state, right?
I don't know. It's been predominantly red, but it's becoming more and more because people are leaving their blue states to go to that red state because that red state's easier to live in because cost of living is cheaper. Imagine that. But we're not going to get into that.
No.
Okay? We're not going to get into that.
No. You're on some build the wall type shit, and I don't like it. As an AOC stan, I don't like it.
But we're not going to get into that, okay? So, either way, guys, it'll be okay. Do I think Devin Booker is going to get better next season? Probably not. I think he'll probably be the same or maybe a little bit worse. Do I think Jalen Green's going to improve next season? I don't know. I hope so, but Gabe brought up the point this season starting off that he's never really progressed, and this year he did more of the same. He really didn't really progress. He still was a 20-point per game guy.
But then he progressed in the postseason, which is when it matters the most.
But he did kill the postseason, right? He did absolutely do that, and that was the knock against him. So there's hope there, right? Dylan Brooks you got something completely different than you thought you're going to get from him, right? So the thing is, just hope that Fleming, Malawach, Brea, Dunn, Gillespie, Goodwin, all those guys that come back and improve. Notice I left Mark Williams out of there because I don't know what's going to happen there. We will be fine.
You want to know
We'll be fine.
You want to know the silver lining?
Back.
I hope so. You know the silver lining of this season ending? We're going to have a lot less Romero in our lives. You know?
On the Q says, want Royce or Grayson back? No. And it's not because I'm a Royce or Grayson hater. I think this team should get younger.
Here's why. Specifically, it's because we don't have a lot to work with, so we got to work what our mama gave us.
Yep.
Okay.
And if you can get me a second round pick and you can draft me a freaking long, tough defender that you can develop for the next few seasons or a season or two, yes.
Malo, I'm not going to do the draft, but I am probably going to start streaming the other big playoff games on Von Sanity.
That'd be lots of fun. And then I'm going to start my own channel. I'm going to stream the playoff games on my own channel called Sundo Sanity, okay? And then
Sundo Sanity! At the exact same time.
Yep, at the exact same time, we're gonna go head to head, and it's gonna and what's gonna happen is you guys are gonna ask me in the chat, "Hey, Sundo, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this by yourself?" And I'm gonna be like, because Gabe is a douche, and he never mind.
It would be true. You people have suffered. Sundo Sanity. It sounds actually like a great channel. I'm not gonna lie. It's got a ring to it. Sundo Uprise. He's
Sundo
on
Uprise.
Sundo Podcast. He's on Sundo Podcast.
Or I'm just gonna create a channel called the Sundo Synopsis, okay? And it'll be nothing. It'll be nothing but me making stupid takes and gaslighting everybody.
That could be.
No. Let's be real. Sundo don't know ball. Me no ball, and that's what that channel is going to be. Me not knowing ball.
A Seahawks channel could be named Seahawks. I can't say this. Seahawks synopsis.
Sympnosis.
I mean, you don't have to do the simp part because that's going to be weird.
I kind of want to do it.
You know. We also, getting ready for the season to end here. We also are going to be wanting to do more Suns Valley gaming streams.
Now listen,
Sundo games all the time, and like he's gonna even just whenever he games, he's free obviously to just stream to our Twitch. So I think he wants to start doing that, which would be really cool.
Yeah, I want to start. I know you don't like the idea, but I want to start. Why don't we just
an offshoot channel of this?
Like now, I don't know what you would call it, like SVE.
No,
like
you had
like WWE.
Yeah, or SVG.
Suns
awesome
Valley
idea.
Suns Valley Entertainment, which could be like anything.
It's just YouTube isn't great for gaming content as much, like game streaming. I don't feel like.
I know they don't do that anymore.
And we just got monetized on Twitch, so we might as well use that.
Oh, we'll for sure go live on Twitch. That's what I'm saying. We'll go live on Twitch.
Maybe we change the name over there to Suns Valley Gaming instead of podcast. Rename the Twitch over there.
Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Suns Valley Gaming. We could also stream.
Romero says just stream here. The thing is, man, it's not wise to.
It's not wise to cross streams when it comes to content,
because a bunch of our subscribers that like us for Suns content will be like, "What? Now these dudes are playing the Division. I don't want updates every time they play the Division. Unsub." Like that's what happens.
It's not. Don't even have to unsub. Like you, just like Gabe said at the beginning of the stream, where you figured out why we're not banned, but we are, is because they're not suggesting our streams or any of our content to
they
you
don't
guys.
show us to anyone.
And then it's gonna and then it's gonna show up as, oh, their own subscribers aren't watching it, so why would we want to send it to anybody else? And that's how the algorithm works. Same concept. If we started streaming games on Facebook, or not Facebook, on YouTube or wherever here,
that's a good idea, Roy.
No one's gonna watch it.
Roy, that's a good idea. That's
and
what
then that hurts the channel.
That's what we could do, Roy. Would do members only streams dual streamed with the Twitch. So you stream to both at the same time, but the one on YouTube is only members.
Yeah,
and only fans.
Sure. No, now you're pushing it.
Sundo just launched his OnlyFans burner. You were here for it. And he would like to know if you'll be wearing cat ears on your headphones.
Ooh woo.
And saying ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Oh, man.
Guys, it's going to be okay. I know we're all hurt.
We're not all hurt. You're hurt.
Okay, I know you're all hurt.
The DEI gamers. True.
Anyway, when's the next game? I was going to look it up and you distracted me.
I would imagine Monday. Can't come fast enough. We got to get this over.
Monday at 8:30 on Peacock.
Shall we wear black for the funeral?
I might have to. Monday at 8:30.
I say
might get a front runner on that one, bro.
I say black shirt and tie, like it's an actual funeral.
Yeah, I don't have a shirt and tie to give you, so I can't do that. Black tank top. I wish I had one, burner, but I don't. Also, I'd love to show you my new physique.
This guy doesn't have a black
Sundo weighed himself this morning,
and
though, and let me tell you something, Gabe. I gotta be honest.
Be honest, okay?
The last few days, Sundo did not follow the Corno. Okay, so like Thursday, I kind of didn't really follow it. Definitely didn't follow it yesterday. Woke up to this morning. I weighed myself. I was still sitting at 210. So I lost weight this week and didn't notice it.
Sometimes it happens that way. It's nice. And now you have to take that not as an indicator that you're free to do as you want, but that God loves you and God is giving you a mulligan. And now you need to get back on that diet and take the W that you don't deserve.
No, for real. Like, as soon as I woke up this morning, I was like, well, looks like I'm just eating bacon and cottage cheese this morning. I expected it to be at like 215. I was like, 210? Let's go.
It's the greatest feeling, bro. It's like finding out that you passed a test in high school that you passed in and you're like, this could be a pass or it could be real bad. And it's like, I got a C? Yeah. Let's go!
Yeah,
I guessed so good.
I was like, yes. I was like, man, because like I tell you, the last 2 days, I was like, I did not follow. So I was like, man, I know that I screwed this up. So I know I'm just gonna be fat this morning. 210. I was like, went downstairs immediately. I was like, open up my fridge. Like, what do I want for breakfast? What do I want for breakfast? What do I want for breakfast? Bacon. Throw that in the air fryer. Cottage cheese. Put that in the bowl.
What a world. Shut up, Romero. Don't put it in context.
I know
of his height,
so
Romero.
Antagonizing, bro. He's so antagonizing.
I swear to God, bro. You think we don't notice that?
Romero, it's better than 5'6", 250, probably what I started at, for being honest. 240, probably. Like I said, I didn't weigh myself to begin. Just imagine. Bro, I wish I could show you the context. I need to really show you the context because Gabe saw it. What are you laughing at?
It's just
what are you laughing
disrespectful, bro. It's just so disrespectful.
I'll show you. I will post.
Post in the
Absolutely.
Discord that Romero's
I hate-
banned from.
Exactly right. You're exactly right, bro. Exactly right. Okay. I'll show you the context of how fat I was at Christmas compared to what I was on Easter, and it'll be he has risen indeed, you know.
AZ cards.
Romero,
I think I would like to
Romero,
see.
you're such a liar, bro. You're such a liar.
You know, it would be dope to see like teams that you didn't expect to be there. Like if the Blazers made it, that'd be cool. Or somebody new. I can't go as far as to say the Spurs. I don't want them to make it that far. I don't want anything good for the Spurs. But on the East, I'm kind of open. I don't really I just don't care. That's why I don't do a good job with my Von Sanity channel, because I care very, very, very autistically much about the Suns, but I just don't care about other teams and other players, though, you know. So I don't care.
Okay. That's one picture. Okay. Go back to the
Kiwi.
Look at your boy. Look at your boy looking skinny in that picture.
In the disc that Romero's banned from? You text it to me?
Oh, I'm talking about the size. I'm taking a picture
Oh.
of the difference in size between me and Easter. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna send 3 pictures because one's picture's only a week after. So
He's sending us body pics, Burner. I mean, this is the moment you've been waiting for. You know? I don't know, Romero. I don't know if you could be trusted inside of it. The Discord without you, it's not just you, Romero. It's without Poison Ivy. Who else did we have to cull and remain cold? Without you guys in the Discord, it's like Switzerland, bro. It's like this neutral place of ideas, and nobody's at war and nobody's antagonizing, and we're all just sending each other memes and stuff, and it's is it not, Roy? You remember how it used to be, Roy? Oh, Roy, it was like the worst version of our chat in stream when we're losing. All the time. It is kind of dead, Roy, but it's like a calm dead. It's like people are only talking when they have something funny to say or Suns news to say. You don't get the random comment for every once in a while from Iverson that just goes, "Oh my God, Devin Booker's the worst and we're never gonna win." Just to get a reaction out of people and get people talking to him. We don't have that anymore.
I need a better picture because this first one's not doing it justice.
Send him straight to Burner, though. Make sure you link him, because he's going to want to see these. He's going to want them.
I mean, it's clear I lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, Burner says...
I mean, you all saw the picture of me and Gabe in Nebraska? Gabe saw a stark difference.
Oh, yeah.
That picture of me just being fat, bro. Just fat.
Calvin said, "I'm late. Game talk is over." I mean, I'll give you the highlights of the game. Book underwhelmed, and everyone hates him now. Everyone's mad about small ball. Everyone hates Ott. Everyone hates the refs.
Fat as fuck right here. Look at this, dude. Look at this fat dude, man. All right.
King says he's been mad about small ball and hates Ott. Yeah, it's kind of the common theme. It's understandable. That's true. Romero did kind of take a woke culture cancellation. You did go woke and cancel him, didn't you?
Okay. Oh, well.
Didn't you?
Oh, yeah, sure did. And I'll do it again. Bop, bop.
See, but the thing is, Romero, you have to understand. Put yourself in our shoes. It's so calm without you. You know? Everyone's stress levels are down. King said, did y'all like WrestleMania Day 1 and 2? Sunday, I thought they were both pure garbage. Triple H is got to be on the hot seat. And I love you, Romero. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, come on. Be reasonable here. If the Suns, Calvin said, if the Suns go big, they still won't get a fair whistle. Maybe a few stints of Rasheer could have worked. You know, I was thinking like maybe it's because these other teams hack so much that the refs are forced to like not call everything because they're like, well, we can't. It'll be a whistle every other play, like every play. If we, maybe that's the key. Play extra hacky so that they just have to let you play. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make sense. You were gonna say, Sundo?
Nothing. I'm about ready to be done.
All
Been here
right.
forever. 5 hours.
Ain't no way it's really been 5 hours.
Yep.
It's been long though. All right, man. Well, your final thoughts?
I don't know, man. Can't wait for Monday.
Because
I can't wait to see Ott play all those players finally and be like, I made adjustments. I can't wait for that, bro. I can't wait, dude.
Is that going to make you turn your back on him?
It might.
Mm.
It might make me so mad. He'll turn soon. Shut up, Burner. Don't be weird.
Telling Burner not to be weird while preaching to Suns fans to be patient tonight. You are full of just useless.
Be like Sundo.
You know.
Okay? I'm delivered, unlike you bums.
Well, we'll see you guys Monday for the Suns funeral. Until then, Suns lose. Suns lose.
Suns lose.
You have had your last match with the world's heavyweight wrestling champion. You understand that? Sit down, grasp it. And for all you hundreds of thousands of people, you're not riding in limousines, you're not flying in jet airplanes, because you're not Ric Flair. Woo! You're not riding in limousines, you're not flying in jet airplanes, because you're not Ric Flair. It's over. I am Mr. Chip stealing, wheeling, dealing, limousine riding, woo, jet flying, woo, son of a gun. They call, woo, the nature boy. You can't style, you can't profile. Let's put it on the line with he's the man that everybody picked to dethrone Ric Flair from his world heavyweight wrestling championship. But Luger, woo, you're not riding in limousines, you're not flying